Morning, Colegio Muñoz Rivera. It has come this time of the year where we want to listen to our students. And this time we have a very special topic, a very special theme. It's actually called Students' Inner Voice. So without further ado, let's give a round of applause to our first speaker, Kiara Penso. Please come up. Round of applause for Kiara.
Today we're here at Colegio Muñoz Rivera where we're going to be doing our TED Talk this year. We are your hosts for today, Gia Mota.
Para Camila
And first off, this morning we have Kiara Benzo.
with the TikTok title Tame Your Mind. An applause, please.
Okay. Great. Nowadays, being yourself can be a challenge. And social media and beauty standards don't help the more you scroll through your Instagram or TikTok page. But that one person inside your head who always points your insecurities out can be humbled with a small help. My name is Kiara Penson, and I'm going to help you humble that Gordon Ramsay inside your head. For a bit of context, your inner judge is a voice inside your head who always blames your weakness for everything you do, being good or bad stuff. And as the psychologist Dr. Christian Cruz said, most people don't know how they came to feel the way they do about themselves. This is because your inner judge is developed and in the early steps of your life, and these experiences are very important for your brain development and how you do tasks. Remember that you're not alone in this. Actually, back in 2021, I struggled with public speaking anxiety, and I used to cry every time I had a microphone near me. And I recall this one time I had to read a short story about how God helped a kid at church. And I had a panic attack and I couldn't finish the story because I was crying. And well, you get it. It's just very hard to talk, having anxiety. And some great ways to tame a little judge inside your head would be practicing mindfulness. Be aware of yourself, your thoughts, and take mistakes as ways to learn. Also, you should connect with yourself and change any negative thoughts with positive ones. And that's it.
Good job, Kiara. Very good job.
That was a really moving speech. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Kiara, come here, please, to talk with us. Kiara, come sit with us. Here. I want to sit here with the microphones. With Kiara, so that was a very good speech. I liked it a lot. I think the topic was a little controversial. What's your opinion in that, and what inspired you to talk about something like that?
Um, when I was searching up for any topics to do my TED Talk, I just remembered my mom showed me a video of when I had this one like um when I was telling the story at church, my mom recorded it and showed me the video, and that inspired me to talk about it.
That's really moving. I completely agree with you with what you said at the beginning about beauty standards and scrolling through TikTok. I believe that's 100% correct.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody has insecurities. It was really good. I liked it a lot.
I liked it a lot too.
Thank you, Kiara.
Very good job. Thank you. Thank you. You can go now. No, you can, but not in this chair. I'm sorry. So sorry about that. We don't skip classes here. Speaker. That was our first speaker, so thank you.
Never really know what's going on. Look at me sometimes like all you want to do is run.
Morning, I'm Daniela Bautista, and today I'm going to talk about the toxic relationships. I'm sure many of you have been through toxic relationships, but there are also some people who wonder what is a toxic relationship and how do we know when we are in one? Well, a toxic relationship is one that has unhealthy dynamics and causes you distress or harm when you're unsupported, manipulated, or disrespected. These friendships can make you feel insecure, control, and can even affect you mentally. For example, there are people who, in order not to be left alone or lose a friendship, rather stay in that toxic environment with toxic people. But I mean, if you want to feel good about yourself and move on from friendships like this, you have to stay firm with your decision to leave, cut off contact, know that you deserve better, and if needed, seek professional help from a therapist. Because in the end, it's important that you are well, that your mental health is well, and to get the toxic people out of your life, because they're not worth it. Even if you were in a long-time relationship or friendship you used to feel comfortable with. Now, what are the signs of a toxic relationship? First, the constant criticism. In a toxic relationship, one or both people are often excessively critical of the other, and they may insult or demand each other regularly. The second is control and manipulation. Here, one person may try to control or manipulate the other's thoughts, actions, or choices. For example, by isolating the person from friends and family or making decisions for them. Next is emotional abuse. These relationships may involve verbal abuse, yelling, or emotional manipulation. The emotional abuse can also have long-lasting effects on a person's self-esteem and mental well-being. And lastly, the feeling of helplessness. People in toxic relationships often feel trapped or powerless, as if there's no way out of the situation, and they fear the consequences of leaving their relationship. In conclusion, it's important to know that toxic relationships can exist in various degrees of severity. Not all toxic relationships involve physical abuse, but many are based by emotional and psychological harm. It's crucial for you to recognize the signs of a toxic relationship and seek for support and help to either address and improve the relationship, or in some cases, leave it safely. Thank you.
That was very, very good, Daniela. Come here and sit with us so that we can talk. TikTok. I liked it too, and I have the same opinion as you. Daniela, can you come here so that we can talk? So, it was a very good job. Liked it a lot. But I want to. Yeah.
What made you pick that type?
Know when you're in this situation.
I completely agree. Really good. Thank you, Daniela.
Anyway. So now we're gonna have. No, I know. I'm sorry. I know. And we're gonna start now. We have people coming in. There, there's a change of schedule, so we're gonna be presenting now. We have the one. Oh. Anyways,
Ninth graders, sit down, please.
I liked
Sit down,
Daniela's
ninth
speech a
graders.
lot. I like Daniela's speech a lot. It was really good, but I think she's very young to talk about that. Like, no, I know, but I think she should have talked about something more for yeah, because but I like that she didn't talk about toxic relationships, like romantic relationships. Just talked about toxic relationships in general. Because people think that
Guys, be quiet, okay? No
peop
talking.
people think that because it's a toxic relationship, it has to be romantic, but that's not the case.
Next up, we have.
Axel Saiter with Embracing Your Inner Voice.
No matter how many times you fall or fail, you always have yourself to get up, pick up the pieces, and try again. For example, do you think that if Elon Musk had listened to his parents and had become a doctor, he'd be such as successful as he is now? The only person that's able to judge you or guide you is yourself, because you're the only one that has been there in every step of the way. And for example, my dream is to open a 3 Michelin star restaurant in Monaco, but dreams are only possibilities until you actually believe in them and you put in the work and they'll become your reality. Believing in you, believing in you is not just a self, believing in yourself is not just a mere act of self-discovery. It's an act of liberty. Uh, it's an act of liberty, courage that can lead you to the best and most honest version of yourself. Yeah.
Job, very good job.
I liked it a lot.
Yeah, me too.
So,
Now we have Maria Almanzar with the tech talk titled The Power of Our Inner Voice.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I want to discuss a topic that resonates in each and every one of us: the remarkable power of our inner voice. Our inner voice is that constant companion and echo within, shaping our thoughts, actions, and ultimately, our destinies. So imagine that our inner voice is a compass guiding you through the labyrinth of life. It's a soft murmur that nudges you towards your passions and purposes. But what happens when we start listening to that voice and, most importantly, act upon it? So first and foremost, our inner voice empowers us to embrace authenticity. It encourages us to be true to ourselves, to honor our values and aspirations. So when we follow this guidance, we not only enrich our own lives, but we also inspire those around us to do the same. Our inner voice, it's also a source of creativity and innovation. It sparks ideas, breakthroughs, and revolutions. So think about the countless inventations and masterpieces that began with a small inner whisper of possibility. The power to change the world often starts within. Furthermore, our inner voice is a beacon of resilience. It provides solace in difficult times, motivating us to push forward, to learn from our failures, and to find strength within adversity. It reminds us that setbacks are just setups for comebacks. But let's not forget that our inner voice can also be critic, sometimes harsh and unforgiving. It's crucial to cultivate a compassionate inner dialogue that encourages growth instead of self-doubt, sorry. It's about transforming that critic into a constructive coach. So in a world filled with external noises, tuning into our inner voice is an act of self-care. It's a form of meditation, an introspective journey that helps us understand ourselves at a deeper level. So when we tap into this inner wisdom, we can navigate life's complexities with clarity and grace. So the question is, how can we harness the power of our inner voice? Firstly, we must make time for reflection in our lives. Whether through journaling, mindfulness, or if simply just taking a moment of silence, dedicating time for our inner voice, it's essential. Secondly, we must believe in ourselves and our intuition. Trust your inner guidance, even if it goes against the grain of the conventional wisdom. Great achievements often stem from the courage to follow an unconventional path. And lastly, let's encourage one another to listen to our inner voices and respect the unique perspectives that arise from within. In doing so, we create a society that values the authenticity, the creativity, and the resilience. So, in conclusion, our inner voice is a powerful force, an internal companion that holds the key to unlocking our true potential. So let's embrace it, let's listen to it, and let it guide us towards a future filled with purpose, authenticity, and unbounded possibilities. Thank you.
Good job, very good job. I liked it a lot. Maria, come over here, come talk to us. Come here, we're waiting for you.
keep your microphone on. Keep your microphone on.
Don't take it off.
¿Cómo la vaina? Ah, sí.
You did a very good job. I like your TED Talk a lot. What inspired you to talk about something like that? Like embracing your inner voice. What inspired you? Yes. But you have to use the microphone, so use it. Answer.
My inner voice.
Yeah, what inspired you to talk about that?
I don't know. I just wrote about it.
Oh, okay, so you just felt the inspiration coming up.
Yes, yes.
Thank you so much. Have a great rest of the day. Next, we have Javier Mendez with the TED Talk title, the best one I have seen. What? No. So next we have Miranda Hernandez with the TED Talk title,
The shape of peer pressure.
a round of applause, please.
Ah, Hello, everybody. Today I'm going to be talking about the shape of peer pressure. So first, I'm going to talk about my experience with it. When I was in my young years, my two older sisters were the role model of the family. They were great academically and excellent manners. So whenever I saw the rewards and recognition they received from a parent, I couldn't help but feel compelled to them. So I often tried to follow on their footsteps and also realized that I had to meet the expectation from the rest. And thanks to that, I felt the pressure to be what they were. The peer pressure is the influence that our friends and acquaintances have on our decisions, actions, and even our identities. While sometimes it can be positive, um, encouraging us to make healthy choices and pursue our goals, it can also have a detrimental effect when it doesn't align with our path, that doesn't align with our values and aspirations at all. Many of us experience moments when we feel compelled to do something that we didn't want to, just to fit in or gain approval of our peers. And that is the problem. It can become a loophole. When we repeatedly give into such pressure, we risk losing our self of self and the ability to make independent choices. When we talk about peer pressure, we mostly think of the negative side of it. But let's take a moment and talk about the positive side of it. In this case, the positive side of it can encourage individuals to engage in beneficial behavior depending on the people who are around them, like studying harder or doing some hobbies. But if the individual is around negative environments, it can cause the individual can engage on negative behavior, like slacking off on schoolwork or just having bad manners of language. As we take the influence of others, slowly, tou- we may slowly lose touch with ourselves and passions, identity, and values. We become a reflection of others rather than authentic self. Allowing others to shape our choices can lead us to abandon our dreams and ambitions. So this is why we need to be careful on choosing our friends and who to trust. Friends can have an impact on the individual life, and our friends might not always have the best intentions at heart. That's all. Thank you.
Good, Miranda. I liked it a lot. I think people are nervous here. I don't know why they're nervous. Don't feel pressured. You're doing a very good job. And please,
Take a chill pill, like one of the titles here.
yeah. So thank you. No, no, don't say no.
Tell us, what made you write about that?
Well, throughout my years, the friends I used to have always like felt pressure to, I don't know, fit in on a group of people, so they usually change. And sometimes one of my friends talk a lot about how pressure they feel because their family puts a lot of pressure to be like their sisters or brothers.
That's a very good topic because people your age feel a lot of peer pressure, and you have to know that it's okay, that everybody goes through that, and that.
Yeah, I think that it mostly talked among teenagers, but it can also affect people of his age.
Okay, thank you. So now we have Chantal Ginebra with the TED Talk titled.
Between angels and devils. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Hi. So today I would like to talk about the delicate balance between the angelic and the devilish, the very essence that resides in the middle ground, where human nature thrives. In each one of us, there exists a duality, a constant tug of war between the forces of good and evil. The angel represents our moral compass, guiding us toward kindness, compassion, and all dreams. It is the part of us that seeks to do good deeds, to help others, and to make the world a better place. This angelic side embodies our empathy, our love, and our capacity of selflessness. Conversely, the devil symbolizes our darker inclinations, our desires and temptations that can lead us astray. It embodies our selfishness, our greed, and our capacity for cruelty. The devil whispers in our ears, encouraging us to indulge in our vices, to ignore our responsibilities, and to let our worst impulse raging. But what about in the middle ground, the gray area that resides within each of us? It is in this space that we find our humanity. We are not purely angels, nor are we solely devils. Instead, we are a complex blend of both. This middle ground is where our free will resides, where we make choices and where we determine our path in life. It is in this space that we can consciously choose to embrace our angelic side, to spread love, and to make the world a better place. It is also where we must recognize our devilish tendencies, confront them, and strive to overcome them. By acknowledging our duality and striving for balance, we become the architects of our own morality. So, let us not be defined solely by the extremes of angel and devil, but let us find our strength, our compassion, and our humanity in the middle ground. In doing so, we can navigate the complexities of life with wisdom, empathy, and grace, and truly be the best version of ourselves. Thank you.
Liked it a lot. Chantal, come over here, come talk to us. I think that was a very controversial topic. Yeah, I'm dying to know why she chose that topic. Yeah. Chantal, come over here. Come sit with us, please. Come over here. Oh, we're twinning. We have the same shirt, but mine's long sleeve. So, I liked your tech talk. Why you chose that topic? Why you chose that topic? Why?
Because I get involved in these situations.
Oh, and you said a very controversial sentence. You said that we were a complex blend of both. Why did you think that? Why do you think that?
I really don't know, but I
Okay.
just said,
Well, thank you very much. It was a very good TED Talk.
thank you.
Very good. So now we have Amel Enriquez with the TED Talk title Sacrifice. How general.
Sacrifice is an integral aspect of sports, a fundamental pillar that separates the good from the great. Athletes across the world understand that excellence often demands a lot of sacrifice. This sacrifice, whether physical, emotional, or social. Instead, they're building blocks of character, determination, and ultimate success. The most difficult part of being an athlete is all the sacrifice that you need to do, from not spending time with your family or friends to stop doing things you love. One of the most prominent things sacrifice on sports is time. Athletes dedicate countless of hours to their discipline, to their discipline, um, early morning practices, traveling, weekend competitions, with little time for their personal life. The sacrifices are not endured by athletes, but also by their family and support. Um, in exchange, these athletes gain experience and develop skills that set them apart from the rest. Sacrificing in sports is more than just a willingness to give up something. It is a commitment to greater than others. It is a testament to human determination, of the pursuit of excellence and the desire to overcome obstacles. Sports not only teach us about competition, but also about the power of sacrifice, pushing individuals to reach new goals and inspiring others along the way. Sacrificing sports we love can help us to achieve anything we want in life. Thank you.
That was something, I guess. Um, we have Dana Jimenez with the Tech Talk titled The Weight of the World on Young Shoulders. Oh, I like that title. Yeah. Give an applause, please. An applause. You have to applause more. You have to be more. Come on, Dana. You can do it. Vete. Vete.
Ya me voy, no tengo que Okay, bye.
So, I think people are really nervous. They don't have to be because it's something that you have to get used to already, you know? Which one is you think is the best one yet?
I really like Chantal Ginebre's one about the between angels and devils.
Yeah, I really like that one.
Controversial topic, which makes people want to listen more.
Yeah, I really wanted to hear the Chill Pill TED Talk, but he's not here. I think that was going to be the best one, but he's not here.
Which one?
I think the one about toxic relationships, even though she doesn't have the age to talk about something like that, because it wasn't. You have the experience to talk about it. Yeah. But age does. Okay. Anyways, I think that one is the best one because that one is from not her personal experience, but it's.
I haven't noticed that. I mean, from the ones we have heard, I haven't. There hasn't been not one that like I could actually hear that it was moved.
Like, yeah.
Like they weren't nervous. I mean, guys.
I notice when a tech talk's good when it has everyone's attention. Like mine. You need to take a chill pill. So, sorry about that. Now we're going to have Dana Jimenez with the Tech Talk title, The Weight of the World on Young Shoulders.
Round of applause, please.
Louder.
I'd like to touch upon a topic that I think is very relevant to a lot of you. I think most of you, and it's about the pressure of society on younger people, and about how adolescence is a time of change and development, both physically and mentally, in which teenagers are rushed into figuring out who they are and what they want in life at a very early age. At a really early age, like expectations about their appearance, behavior, and accomplishments are placed on them and have been following them from the moment of their birth. These demands are sometimes way too much to handle, and it can lead to their mental health suffering a lot. Often than not, teenagers, usually girls, are pressured into looking a certain way because from a very early age they're exposed to pictures of celebrities and models who set an unattainable beauty standard, and this can lead to them having a negative impact on their body image and feeling self-conscious about their appearance. Another factor that I think is one of the most common ones is school and how parents, teachers, and society all expect young people to excel in school and get good grades. This can lead to them having a lot of stress and anxiety, especially people who are struggling academically and are feeling left behind. Another thing is that teenagers, the pressure of success and stuff like that can lead to them be underestimating their talent and believing that we'll never be able to live up to the expectations and that we'll never be able to be good enough, which as an outcome, this can lead to academic performance loss, social withdrawal, and sometimes, in rare cases, anxiety and depression. And a topic that I think is like very briefly touched up upon, but like it's not very like talked about in depth, is the fact that the pressure and demand to be social and extroverted in this society can lead to people feeling pressured and to stuff that they don't want to do, and this can lead to them doing like very dangerous activities, like doing stealing, underage drinking and driving, and sometimes consuming illegal substances and so on. Which is why I think that it is very important to create a society in which teenagers and young people feel accepted and loved and supported, because you need to remember that they are still developing and stuff. Yeah.
Well, very good, Dana. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I expected more from the title, but I think it was a good speech. Yeah, I liked her speech a lot. Thank you very much. And now we have Salvador Figuereo with the Tech Talk title, It's Fun Until It's Not. I'm curious about that. An applause, please. I think it's a very interesting topic. It can go a lot of ways
The
from
opioid
that
crisis
from
in
that
the United
title.
States has reached alarming proportions, with fentanyl emerging as a major contributor to the epidemic. This synthetic opioid is significantly more potent than other opioids, and its increasing prevalence has raised grave concerns regarding its impact on teenagers. Fentanyl is a synthetic opioid that is up to 100 times more potent than morphine, which is typically used medically to manage severe pain. However, illicitly manufactured fentanyl, often mixed with other substances, has flooded the black market. Teenagers are vulnerable to the allure of these potent drugs due to a variety of factors, such as peer pressure, accessibility, and lack of awareness of the risks involved. Teenagers are highly influenced by their peers, and the social pressure and the desire to fit in can make them experiment with the drug. This accessibility to fentanyl, it's a grave concern because it's often mixed with other drugs, and the discern of, and it is often disguised as other drugs, and it's making it difficult for teenagers to discern what they're actually consuming. And the lack of awareness is many teenagers are not aware of the risk associated to fentanyl and the risk associated with fentanyl and the desire to, and there is a pressing need for educational programs to inform them that risks associated with the consequences of experimentation. The fentanyl crisis among teenagers is a grave concern that demands immediate attention. Understanding the root causes, raising awareness, and providing adequate support and education are essential steps in mitigating this growing threat. It is a collective responsibility to protect the youth from the devastating consequences of fentanyl use and work towards a future where they can make healthier choices for their well-being. Thank you.
Well, that was something. Now we have Scarlett Sofia Céspedes with the Tech Talk titled
A New Student Dilemma.
No. Sorry. What do you think about the last TED Talk?
Starting school in general, getting new school supplies, wrapping up summer, and saying goodbye to freedom can all be nerve-wracking experiences. Consider how much more difficult it would be if you were starting from scratch, being a new student. You don't know anyone, you have no friends, the classes are different, everything about it is difficult. But how do you learn to adapt? It's not as simple as it appears, and you have to put in a lot of effort. In my opinion, it also relies on where you go, who you are, and how you look. Since I knew, I asked my classmates what their first impression of me was when I first arrived versus now, that they gotten to know me based on the three factors that I just mentioned. Based on my previous school, they said that they really didn't know it, but that does depend on which school you plan on attending and which school you used to go to. Based on my personality, they said that at first I was kind of shy, but when they got to know me, I was outgoing and a good person. And finally, based on my looks, it was similar to my personality, where they said that I looked shy and younger than I actually am. I think when new people arrive, their initial impression is always going to be that they're shy and even antisocial. When new people arrive, the whole atmosphere changes as a result. For example, a classroom can be extremely loud until new students come in and change the mood and the feeling of the classroom completely. Feeling out of place is a common emotion when you're new in any scenario, but even as you become more comfortable with time, it's still difficult. Sometimes, me as a new student, sometimes I don't even know where to sit at when it's recess because everybody has a friend group and people to hang out with on a regular basis, which of course is difficult because I don't know anybody. In the end, it may be hard, especially if you're worried about others' opinion or approval. But like Bernard Burns once said, be who you are and say what you feel, because those who mind don't matter and those who matter don't mind. Thank you.
That was good. I mean, yeah, she interrupted me at the beginning, but it's okay. So now we have a very interesting topic. We have Barbara Lira with the topic of daughter of the wrong father. That's very interesting. What do you think about that topic? I think it's gonna be very controversial if she wants to. Yeah, because we got interrupted. To take a chill pill? Okay. Yeah. I have noticed. Sorry, I'm sorry, but I, I'm going to forget. I will forget it. Okay. I think something that people have talked about a lot is the peer pressure. Yeah. I think at this age, people really are struggling with peer pressure. I think we're ready. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Barbara Lira with the topic daughter of the wrong father. Yeah, we.
¿Me escucho? No, porque tan cerca. Okay. Okay. Everyone in this room has at least one person we can call our heroes. I'm not talking about Batman, Superman, or Wonder Woman. I mean, you can call them your heroes, but have they actually saved your life? We all have a person that has pushed us to make sacrifices and challenges that we know we would have made them for ourselves without a little shove. That person can be literally anybody, your best friend, your own parent, or your sibling. In my case, my hero or lifesaver would be my uncle. Most of people was raised by both of their parents. Some of them has been raised by their mom. They're both, yeah, oh my God, both of their parents, their mom, their dad, but in my case, I have been raised by my uncle and my mom, and I'm very proud to say it. The paper he has in my life, no one could ever take it. He has been part of the process of who I am now and who I will be. And I can remember he would always say, change to be a better person, not because the world wants you to change. He has fulfilled the role of parent without even asking. That's why I'm so grateful to him. Sometimes I may think my mom pays him every 3 months to play the dad role, but then I realize he would do it every day and tomorrow, forever, without hesitate. He, of course, has his own daughter. No, wait. Oh my God. He has his own daughter who lives in a different state and still treats me like his. Of course, I have a biological dad too, but by heart and soul, my dad would always be my uncle. I can't even remember the day I realized he was the most special person to me, but I know it, and I know he knows it too, and forever. In the same way he has filled the role of father, I have for him as a daughter. The bond we have between us, no one could ever break it. In some activities, if they call for my dad, he would answer for him. And I know he will, and every time I need him. I hope one day I can thank him for everything he has done for me and be there for him without asking, like he has for me. Take care of your lifesaver and enjoy time with them. You don't know when will be the last time they will be there to save you. Thank you.
Wow. Very good speech. Very good speech. Barbara, come here. Sit with us so that we can talk to you. Hello. So, guys, I think a lot of people were very emotional about that speech. I liked it a lot.
It was really moving. Okay, so
Pero
that
Bárbara,
was
que
our
venga a hablar.
last student.
So, Barbara, come here. We're waiting for you. Come here. Wow.
Wait, sorry. I don't know in which microphone. Okay.
That one. So,
I really like that topic.
I really like the topic. Yeah, it was really good.
It's been my favorite once overall.
It's been our favorite since,
This morning because
yeah. I think this one's the only one that we have paid attention to, that we wanted to really pay attention.
yes, because that's the thing with speeches. I mean, you can hear it, but one thing is hearing it, and one thing is actually paying attention to it.
And understanding what the people are
It
saying.
caught your eye. It caught your ear.
I kind of have the same experience as you. I talked about it in the
I think it was 2 years ago.
2 years ago. I really liked how you approached that topic because
Yes, really good.
talking from personal experience, people think that's something that it's very heavy and that you can't talk about it, but how you approached the topic, it was very good, and it was very like chill, you know, like it wasn't that hard to process.
Yes. So thank you so much.
I really liked it a lot. I really liked it a lot.
I thought it would be a little personal and not all
Yeah,
people would understand.
it happens sometimes, you know, like you feel you're talking about something very personal, but once you talk about it, it's okay. Like it's like a weight of you comes off.
Okay, so thank you.
You too.
Thank you.
Always.
Have a good day.
Anyways, So,
We're going to take a break now. No?
no, we have to keep talking.
Okay, so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I really like her topic. Like it was something. It was really something.
Yes, I liked how moving it was.
I mean, she read, but I'm going to read
think,
too.
I think a little. I think everybody's gonna read a little bit.
But
It's okay. It's okay. I liked. Yeah, I know, but it's not that hard to memorize his speech. Oh yeah, he read the whole thing. Salvador Figuereo. I didn't hear the speech because he was reading, so it wasn't worth it. I'm sorry. Anyways. I think even though we had had a lot of technical issues, that's not our fault, but it has been good.
The thing is that it's also morning. I mean, we didn't have that much time to like, you know.
Yeah, but it was very organized. We just forgot about it, so it was. Um, do you think you're going to do well in your TED Talk?
Being completely honest, I haven't even.
Hi, hi.
Oh, this is our.
This is our teacher.
It's been a great, it's been a
Teacher.
great morning. A lot of good titles.
Yeah. Which one was your favorite?
For the time being, I think that the first one, 10 Your Mind.
No,
was my favorite
no,
one.
no. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Which one was your favorite for your class?
The last one, no, the daughter of the grandfather, because 2 years
Well,
ago.
that one was very emotive, to be
Yeah,
honest. Yeah?
you remember 2 years ago when I talked about the truth of grief.
Yeah, I remember that.
It
time.
was
Yeah,
it was
that time.
something.
It was really
it was
interesting.
yeah, it was
very
like
related to
similar. It wasn't similar, but it was similar.
How about you, Gia?
I would say that my favorite one was Between Angels and Devils. It was really
Yeah.
controversial. It really caught my eye. It was really
Yeah, it's true.
yes.
I think the one that disappointed me the most would be
Anyone have one that disappointed you the most?
yeah, the which one is it? Oh, the weight of the world on young shoulders.
Because of the topic,
I thought it was gonna be.
You were expecting way more, right?
Yeah.
I thought, okay, this is gonna be a really good speech, but I don't know. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it just didn't come across to me
Like something that you would remember exactly.
I completely agree with both of you. I was expecting it way more, only because of the title. It seemed it was really interesting, but it didn't actually get to that point where you say like, wow, it really actually went with the title.
I think it's better to. Oh my God, I'm so loud. I think it's better to have like a normal topic and the speech to be great than to have the greatest topic ever and then do.
Well, I agree with you up to a point, because remember that the more catchy you have the title, it's supposed to be the most interesting. You know?
Well, yeah, that's true.
that
That's
means
true.
that actually the speaker actually
It has to be
put attention
at the
to
same
title.
level. It has to be at the same
You
level.
mean it has to be a balance, yeah? Yeah, I completely agree. It has to be a balance, both on the title and also on the speaker. Something else that really actually caught my eye was that most students were actually walking around. You know, this is something new for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, we're doing the body language, eye contact,
This is
and
new
engaging
for
with the public. Yeah. Ninth graders is the first time actually doing this
Oh,
type
that's
of activity.
true.
Yeah. They did really well. Yeah, it's being very.
My
young for
my
that.
first night was horrible because we were in COVID. We had COVID, so it was like online and it was transmitted
Well,
everywhere. I hated it.
That time it was really difficult different. We had to do
Yeah.
it outside. COVID
It
was
had
a
to
thing.
be on the
It's even amazing that we're talking about COVID.
Yeah.
Still at that time.
I feel like it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah. It feels
it
like
was
far away.
a long time ago. It was when we were in the ninth grade.
You were little kids. You were
21,
babies.
2021.
Like it was like the other day, but so far away. I mean, it's a strange feeling.
2021. It feels like it was like 10 years ago.
And now it's incredible. You're seniors. You're about to graduate.
Yeah.
This is your last year.
This is our last TED Talk.
And now you're being host of TED Ed.
Oh my God.
Not only participating. You're happy for that?
Sorry.
Okay, I like TED Talk. I like what it teaches you, but I just don't like that because every year I have to learn.
I love the TED
Well,
Talks.
that's part of you. That's part of your job.
No, I love the
of
TED
being
Talks.
students.
I have to confess something.
Well, go ahead. Just go straight ahead.
I didn't memorize the whole speech. I'm sorry. I didn't
Well,
even.
I hope when it's your turn to be over there on the stage, you
Of
actually
course, of course.
do your best. And I can
Teacher
appreciate that,
Sebastian,
yeah?
I'm still waiting.
Well, we're actually
Teacher
receiving
Sebastian.
our audience, okay?
Oh,
I'll see you
12th
later.
grade.
Keep doing a
My
great job.
people. Bye,
Bye.
Teacher Pedro. My people, you're here. This is our grade, 12th grade. We're seniors. I'm going to. Wait a minute. I'm leaving. Wait. Teacher, I said I wanted. Teacher. I'm sorry. I had to complain about something, but it's okay. Nothing happened. Anyways, so Who do we have next? I don't know. I really don't know. Teacher Pedro? Teacher? Who's next? I'm sorry. Ah, okay. Please sit down. Shut up, please. Thank you. I okay. What? Am I? I'm calm. I know. So, anyways, what? And how the topic of the TED Talk inspire you to talk about it? Like, what does it have to do? Does it have to do anything with your inner voice?
Yes.
Well, it's true. It's true. I'm sorry.
But it's just I feel like high school doesn't prepare you for real life. I mean, you I mean
It
okay,
depends. It depends of the school.
no. I mean, okay, with presentations and stuff, I do believe that actually prepares you for real life. But for example, what do I need to know about what happened in 1896? What's that gonna help me in real life? You know what I mean?
To not be ignorant about your country's history. What the?
I get about the culture, but I mean, as I mean, 12 years learning about history, I think it's too much.
Yeah, but that's not high school. That's school in general.
That's what I mean. Does high school really prepare you for real? I mean, I'm talking about school in general, but that's what they say.
I think
When you get to high school,
I disagree with you. Well, I don't disagree with you. I just have a different approach to that.
well, when I was in elementary school, they told me when you're in middle school, jobs are gonna get harder. I mean, the work is gonna get harder. You have to focus more. And then when I got
Sorry.
to high school, they said it's going to prepare you for real life. And I actually don't believe that. I mean, I feel like it has helped me some things. It has, um,
I think I don't think it like
I mean, what I'm saying is
I get what you're saying.
teach you these special things.
I get what you're saying, but I think there's a lot of things that high school teaches you that you can use for real life. I love your necklace. Anyways, I think, for example, who? Okay. Anyways, anyways, I think there's a lot of things that prepare you for real life, like assuming responsibilities, like homework. The I think high school teaches you to assume responsibilities, to to know how do I say this? Like to be, yeah, to know how to handle yourself, to get accountable about your actions, things like that. You know? Yeah. No, I think it teaches you to learn about your consequences. I think it teaches you to. No, I get what you're saying. I just.
I mean, they do teach you some simple things that you need to like,
That's what I think.
but they should be teaching so much more to help you prepare for real life.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Like calculus. What does that?
for example, they say high school prepares you for college,
Yeah.
but yes, college is supposedly harder. Depends on which career you're gonna take. But I also feel like with college, everything is so much more chill. Like you don't have the same rules. You don't have
Yeah, that's true.
things. So what I'm saying is, you got 12 years of being in a school where all you have is rules, for you to go to college and you can do whatever you want, basically.
I think having a lot of rules, I agree with you, but I also think that having a lot of rules prepares you for the real life to know that you can't do whatever you want at any time of day, you know?
I actually agree with you on that. So anyways, we just keep talking and talking and talking.
Yeah, I mean,
Coming up next.
Finally, Rodrigo Machena with the Tech Talk titled I'll Do It Later. Yeah. Where is Rodrigo? Where is Rodrigo? No. Anyways, like how I was saying. Okay, sorry about that. We had some technical issues because of our teachers. We're going to have Sebastian Castro with the Tech Talk title. Very general topic, a very general topic, but I think he can do a very good job. He's very intelligent. I think he can do a very good topic about this, a very good speech. Sorry. An applause, please. Applause. Good luck.
Okay. Have you seen how people change their minds upon hearing some societal opinions and observing more people agreeing with the same standard opinion? Is it right to silence our inner voice? Being judged by others is a challenging issue that reflects your maturity and your personal development in some situations. From my perspective, if you don't try to express your thoughts, that won't lead you anywhere. Instead, that will make you feel compressed and overwhelmed. If you find yourself contemplating making a statement in a conversation, I have two pieces of advice for you. First, develop self-confidence. Cultivate self-confidence by acknowledging your achievements regardless of their significances. Embrace your strengths and abilities, emphasizing your uniqueness. Surround yourself with positive individuals that appreciate you and your true self. Number two, set boundaries. Establishing boundaries to protect your mental and emotional well-being. Practicing saying no to engagements or relationships that contradict your principles. Boundaries enhance your self-worth and also enhance your genuine identity. Additionally, take time to reflect your values, passions, and aspirations, and take time also to discover what really matters to you, separated from social opinions. Journaling and mindfulness exercise can assist in this self-discovery progress. If you quite don't know who you are, that's perfectly fine, because everyone has their own timeline to discover themselves, and there's no need to rush. There's a huge, significant distinction between a shy person and a person that does not want to express themselves. Instead, they just want to keep them to themselves. So my question is, why does society needs to function this way? Oh, and I forgot to tell you one last thing. Don't change who you are or your personality just to be accepted by people that surround you, and that does not represent any good for you. Thank you.
Wow, that was a very good speech, Sebastian. Come on here. Come sit with us. We want to talk to you. I really like that last line. I think he took the speech and made it something because of the title. Yeah, because of the title, I thought it was going to be nothing. I thought it was going to be like nothing special, but he did a very good job. Sebastian, don't take your microphone off. Come here. Come talk to us. Come here, please. Don't take your microphone off.
Hurry up.
Come. We don't have all day. Come here.
So, Sebastian, tell us, why did you choose this topic?
Because mostly of the time the people do not express themselves. So
Are you talking about personal experience?
yeah, kind of.
Okay. I really like the last line you said, that to not change who you are because of the people. That's something that's really moving. And even though it's very, people say that a lot, you turned something so general and made it into something special and something about you. I think it was a very good speech.
Thank you so much, Sebastian.
Thank you.
Bye. So next up we have, so next we have Rodrigo Marchena with the Tech Talk title, I'll do it later, like his brother. I know.
Hi,
I am.
my name is Rodrigo. My speech is going to be about procrastination. Procrastination is the act of delaying or postponing a task up until the very last moment because of laziness, some thought like, I don't want to do it right now, I'm not feeling like it, it's not the right moment. Research has shown that it's especially pronounced among school students on higher grades and college students with more time-consuming or difficult careers such as medicine, architecture, or civil engineering. And that a whopping 80 to 95% of college students have procrastinated on a regular basis. There's many reasons as to why people procrastinate, such as stress, a wrong belief about the nature of the work itself or of your own, not knowing where to start, fear in some specific cases, and many other mental health related reasons. So being a procrastinator and being lazy isn't the same thing. Being lazy means you either don't do the work at all or that you do it at an extremely slow pace. There's an infinity of ways to overcome procrastination because every different reason has a different method. But one reason that stands out as the most common and problematic is the lack of motivation to start the work. But many times, it's not that you aren't motivated, it's that you don't know where to find said motivation. And motivation depends on one's beliefs and goals. So most times, to find said motivation, you first have to define it, what it is, and understand what you're looking for. But on the other side, there's active procrastinators. So far, I've only talked about passive procrastination, which has to do with external reasons or internal mental health problems. Active procrastinators put off work up until the very last moment to feel that rush and that pressure of not having done the work before, that anxiety of not having enough time and having to push themselves to the very last moment, like I did with the speech.
That was something. I think it was more of an essay than a speech, but it was good nonetheless. I like the topic about procrastination.
If he would have spoke more about personal experience.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I liked it, and I think the topic is it's very related. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Anyways. An applause with the Tech Talk title, Leveling Up in Life, Exploring the... Excuse me, I'm sorry, thank you. The TED Talk title, Leveling Up in Life, Exploring the Positive Impacts of Video Games. Okay, now.
Growing up like men, I too face the concerned look of my parents when it comes to video games. They often wonder if spending hours in front of a screen was harmful to my development. However, as I got more involved in the world of gaming, it became clear that this form of entertainment held a treasure trove of benefits that extended more beyond the simple fun. Contrary to what many might think, video games are not passive experiences. They engage the mind in various ways, like solving problems in puzzles to making strategic decisions in complex situations. This mental engagement encourages critical thinking, spatial awarenesses, and enhanced memory retention. While video games are often seen as solitary activities, many modern games have used this cooperative mode. This requires effective communication, coordination among players, and teamwork. These skills developed through gameplay are useful in real-world social interactions. In a world that's becoming increasingly fast-paced, the ability to relax and manage stress is crucial. Video games provide controlled environment for space, allowing players to unwind. Moreover, they serve as a platform for emotional expression, helping in the development of emotional intelligence. Video games are built around objectives, challenges, and achievements. This framework instills a sense of purpose and motivates players to keep going in the face of difficulties. These are valuable skills that go beyond far the virtual world, influencing academic and personal pursuits. The educational benefits of video games are more often overlooked. Educational games have evolved to become powerful tools for learning. They present complex concepts in an interactive and engaging manner, making learning enjoyable and effective. Action-oriented games require precise hand-eye coordination and dexterity. Through gameplay, players develop fine motor skills that can have positive aspects on tasks in the physical world. Looking back, it's clear that my parents' concerns about video games were rooted in a desire for my well-being. However, as we navigate in the digital age, it's important to recognize the multifaceted benefits that this form of entertainment can offer. Video games, when approached with intention and moderation, have the potential to improve cognitive abilities, social skills, well-being, and more. Instead of dismissing them outright, let's engage in a constructive conversation about how can we use this positive, the positive aspects of video games to promote growth and development in the younger generation. By doing so, we can embrace this dynamic and unlock its full potential for the betterment of our children's future. Thank you very much.
I think I can relate to that. It's about going online and asking for something.
I mean, me personally, I play a lot of video games myself, and I can see a lot of the things that he's talking definitely do relate, like the communication skills, because when you're playing, you got to communicate with your teammates. And that being said, teamwork is very important, so it helps a lot with life.
All right, let's begin ready to get our next talker. I think that we as young adults need to upgrade ourselves in life and level up as
I'm scared, teacher.
It helps us develop and maybe get a better understanding of social life outside of school.
Well, yeah, that's true, but I have one question. What do you think adults are going to think about this? Because you know most of them talk about how video games don't help with you at all, but Joshua directly contradicts that. So what do you think about that?
Well, there's new generation of adults growing, so I don't think they will matter in the future. And, these are things that happen, new generation, new stuff, right? People want to welcome to Rivera with two different worlds. What?
Round of applause, please.
Okay, hi, my name is Mia, and I know a lot of you have something in common with me. I have divorced parents, and I know this because it's very common nowadays. All started since I was little. As long as I can remember, I have divorced parents. For me, it's not big of a deal, because since I was little, my mom was the one making the decisions. But here comes the tricky part. When my dad moved to the US, I didn't feel like anything changed until I went to visit him. To be clear, he lives with my stepmother and my stepsister. With my stepsister, we could say I get along really well, but with my stepmother, it all goes downhill. I wouldn't say it's always been like this. It all started in 2020, when we had a big fight, where she was implying that my mother didn't raise me well, and I wasn't going to take that. After that, she started blaming me for everything her dad did. If she left anything on the sink, it was my fault. If I wanted something that was mine, I'm the brat. And I think the thing that makes me really mad is that she's not like this with my older sister, who she treats like a queen, buys her expensive things and take her to the mall. And I think it's really immature of her just to treat me differently, because I'm not that quiet as my sister is. And if she says something I don't agree with, I'm going to talk. She even accused me of buying a Ouija board when her daughter was the one talking about it. I mean, is she crazy? I mean, I'm in no place to talk, but she's talking about how my mother raised me. She gotta look into herself. And now we have my dad.
I say I get really along well with my dad, but the thing is that he always wants me to talk with my stepmother. And don't get me wrong, that's not bad at all. But I'm trying to make an effort for someone that doesn't care about me at all. So if I had to say something about my two worlds, I'd say it's complicated. And if you have divorced parents, don't put that weight on your shoulder because you're not going to solve anything. You're just going to blame yourself. And if I had to find a silver lining, I would say at least I get to travel a lot, see my dad, and play with my dogs, Matias, Bella, and Sky. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mia. I mean, I think that what she talked about is very important because in this day and age, divorced parents are rapidly rising, and this is a situation that many students are having to deal with. So, what do you think about that?
I personally think that what she's talking about is very realistic. Many parents, can't make it work. Some children do get less attention and love from their parents due to that fact. Maybe the child was the last one born, and after that it was divorced. I do think that it shouldn't let you, it shouldn't affect you in your school life. Because if you gotta get to you on that deep personal level, it's just gonna make your life go down one more.
Well, yeah, that's true because some people blame themselves for their divorced parents, and if you start blaming yourself for it, which is something that you have nothing to do with, it is really going to affect you in your personal life.
I guess we are welcoming someone very close to you.
Yeah. Okay. Here we have Sara Martinez with the changes we go through as teens. Big round of applause.
I'm sure it has been hard for some of us to adjust from being a child to becoming a teenager. This is a journey about self-realization, discovery, and transformation that we all experience. We were once children, unaware of the complexities of the world around us, but then our teenagers arrived and were launched into a whirlwind of change, growth, and self-discovery. These years are a breathtaking roller coaster of emotions, experiences, and challenges that ultimately shape who we become as adults. We must first recognize that it is a unique transformation for all of us. Yet, there are some common threads that twist through the blinds of teenagehood. One of the most striking changes we go through is physical. We see rapid growth, our bodies transform, and we experience the onset of puberty. This change can be exciting or confusing as it can make us happy about our bodies or even more insecure about them. Socially, our teenagers are a time to create new friendships and relationships, and we begin to break free, so we start to grow a sense of independence. Educationally, we discover a wider range of subjects, our interests evolve, and we start to think about our future careers. But beyond mental, physical, social, and emotional changes, there's one thing that sets our adolescence apart. We start to think about our future careers, make our own decisions, and set our own path in life. In conclusion, our teenage experiences deeply influence our future by telling us about self-discovery, relationships, and transformation. We must first recognize that it's not an easy process, so we need to take it lightly. Thank you.
Sarah? Well, I think that since she's somebody that's pretty new to high school, these are some things that she's going to have to deal with. The changes that we go through as teens, as the name of the talk says, can vary in many different ways, like she said, educationally, socially, physically, and it is very hard to adjust for some people.
You are right.
Technical difficulties.
As someone, as people who have passed through high school, like everybody else in here, we go through these experiences and it makes us for the better or for worse. It just depends on how it affects us. I gotta finish this. So the main point is, you yourself allow yourself to develop as who you want to be. Because that affects your first years.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you very much. Now we're going to go with Farah Colon with There Is Not Enough Time.
Hello, okay. I've been dreaming with my senior year since the first grade. I always thought it was far away and the day was never going to arrive, but now it's here and time is counting down. My high school experience was rather unique. In my first year of high school, which I personally consider the best one ever, COVID happened. Then in my second year, we had fully online classes, and in my third year, we had both in-person and online classes. Consequently, I feel like I missed out on the traditional high school experience that many other students had. And that is something that weighs so heavily on my mind. I felt so much frustration knowing I could never have those years back. Reflecting on the past, I see all the things people have said to me throughout the years, like don't waste your time, make memories, these are your best years, and I always took it into account. But I also think that there's always something holding you back, like homework, work, extracurriculars, classes, sports, that make you think that you just don't have the time to experience and live those moments that make high school so special. Now I'm in my last year of high school, and I can't help but think about all the things I could have done to make it more special for everyone, including myself. But then again, the best memories are the ones that sneak up on you on a random Tuesday during class, when you're laughing and talking with your teachers. The room fills with laughter and jokes, and you find yourself chatting with your classmates about all sorts of things. And just like that, math class turns into a deep conversation about life. Spanish turns into an advice session, and physics with Beanie turns into telling jokes. The day I graduate, I'm going to regret every single thing that I couldn't enjoy here in high school. But I will also feel nostalgic and remember every good memory I had, and know that those memories are always going to be between these walls, these halls where we laughed, the classrooms where we talk, and know that everything people said to me throughout the years are true. But it is also true that no matter how much you enjoy it, it will never be enough because of how good you feel here at school and how safe and happy you feel. And that's something to always cherish. So enjoy as much as you can, and remember, these are your best years. Thank you. No se escucha.
Yeah. Well, Fad, I really appreciated your talk.
Hello.
My bad.
Hi, people. Me
She's
again.
back now. And well, I really liked your talk, but I wanna ask you something. Since you said that there are times when you can't like take advantage of time, that you don't have the time to do everything you want.
Yeah.
What are some tips you can give to the next generation so that they can take advantage of their time more effectively?
I think even though you have a lot of things to do during high school, I know because I'm always occupied, I think you have to enjoy every experience. I mean, everything here they give us in high school, it's to prepare you for life. Like you have to enjoy everything you do, even though at the moment you think it's horrible. Looking back, you're going to feel happy and laugh about the things that you didn't enjoy now. So enjoy every moment you have here in high school, and know that everything is going to, when you look back, it's going to be very special.
For like you said back there that you would see back in the memories and you would feel foggy about those things.
Yeah.
Could you give the entire place like an example of something that you remember that you're deeply fond of?
Well, looking back now, when we were rehearsing for a presentation here at school, when we were launching our promo, at the moment it felt horrible. I wanted to kill everybody, but then when the moment came, I felt so happy to know that we accomplished something so great. And then when we came on Monday, when everyone was complimenting what we did and said that it was great and they were amazed by what we did, I really appreciated, and I knew that even though we didn't have the greatest time doing that presentation, it was worth it because we had a moment there on stage.
Thank you very much.
Bye, people.
Next up, we have Gabriela Ramirez with The Power of Social Media. Big round of applause.
Okay. Today, I want to discuss something that has fundamentally transformed our lives. From the way we connect with each other to the way that we influence and shape society, the power of social media. Imagine a world where we geographical distance no longer matter. Social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram have connected us on global scale. They allow us to keep in touch with friends, family, and collaborate with people we've never met in person. The rise of social media has fundamentally changed how we consume information. News travels at the speed of light on these platforms. It has democratized journalism, allowing anyone to report and share news. However, we must be vigilant about the spread of misinformation. Social media platforms are not just for connecting with friends. They are powerful tools for shaping public opinion. From political campaigns to social movements, they can influence how we perceive and react to important issues. Think about the cultural exchange facilitated by platforms like YouTube or TikTok. People worldwide share their talents and creativity, fostering cross-cultural understanding and appreciation. Remember the recent climate marches or the cause of racial justice? Social media is instrumental in mobilizing social movements. It's a platform for voices to be heard and for change to be driven by the people. But with great power comes great responsibility. We need to address the ethical and privacy concerns, data collection, the spread of misinformation, and issues like addiction demand our attention. In conclusion, social media is a force to be reckoned with. It reshapes our world, connecting us, transforming information, influencing public opinion, facilitating cultural exchange, powering business, and driving social movements. However, it is also possess ethical challenges that we must navigate carefully. As we harness the power of social media, let's ensure it's a force for positive change and progress our interconnected world. Thank you.
By saying that subject of talk was really good. Like,
Agreed.
talk about social media, especially in our generation, is so very harsh because most people, even though they know it's true, are gonna deny it because they're neglectful of their responsibilities and how social media is affecting our generation.
Well, yeah, that's true, especially the older generation, because they underestimate a lot the power of social media, and what we can do with it is incredible. We can start campaigns, we can support different causes to help the planet or help people, help those in need. It is extremely important. Well, next up we have.
English opens doors. Big round of applause.
Can you hear me? All right. Today, I'm going to tell you why we should use English wisely and use it in our favor. I'm going to be talking about how and why we should learn and use English. This language is the international standard language of communication in our daily life. It is impossible to communicate and expand our knowledge without using English. The majority of books, magazines, journals, and newspapers are printed in English. It is known that English is the language of science, computer, diplomacy, and tourism. It's interesting knowing that English increases your chances of getting a good job in a multinational company within your home country or finding work abroad. The learning of new languages, such as English, will introduce you to new ideas of seeing things and develop also helps your skills in effective reading, writing, and critical analysis. In today's globalized job market, English is often a requirement. It has helped many people in careers opportunities, work with multinational companies, and collaborate in international projects. Some things we use English for are cultural understandings, travel, business, career opportunities, academic, and research opportunities. And in conclusion, English opens doors in jobs, communication, and various career opportunities. Thank you.
Well, I think that what he talked about is extremely important because we all know Mandarin is the most spoken language in the world, but the most spoken second language in the world is English. And being able to know English is going to open so many doors for you in the future because, as he said, a lot of institutions are spoken in English. Many papers, many newspapers, many forms of media are spoken in English. And the Mandarin, which is the most spoken language in the world, it is spoken outside of where we live in. Not many people speak Mandarin where we live in. So I feel like it is very important what he said.
Yeah, I want to continue on with what you said and say that even though Mandarin is the most spoken language, you don't see it around very much because it is not like the only place where its focus is in Asia. Outside of that, English is probably the most important language that you could learn today. It could open so many things for you, jobs, opportunities, hell, even relationships. You could find a friend that lives in the United States. You can do so many things with English. So I think that is right, yeah.
Exactly. The people in Latin America prioritize English to open those same doors for their people. People in Europe also learn it, and I think a very small population of Africa also does that too.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and kick the ones from 12th grade out. We're gonna wait for the 8th graders. Me and my friend here are just gonna talk about stuff.
How about we give you like a small preview of what's next to come? Okay, so next up we have Miguel Melo with Oxygen Mask. What? I mean, yeah, it's kind of cryptic. What do you think he's going to talk about?
Maybe that he struggles to breathe, or maybe about the quarantine.
Yeah, that could probably be it. We also have Rocio Denardi Collado with Does Everybody Have an Inner Monologue? Yeah, because sometimes you just talk to yourself for like no reason and it's pretty entertaining. Yeah, I love it when like I can make up scenarios in my head and it's like a movie. It's like a movie. You feel like the main character sometimes.
I do want to say most people here today have been going at it, even though they don't like their English isn't very fluent, they're pushing themselves, and I can clearly see that.
Yeah, you can see the intention, you can see the passion because they personally chose these topics. It's not like we assigned them to it. So they really like what they're talking about and they feel what they're talking about, especially.
Talking about not being chosen. Let's see if there's something that talks about free speech.
I
have one. The Power of Words. That could be something.
Yeah, that's true. By Leonardo Gotera from 11th. That could probably be something.
That's gonna be way later.
Yeah, that's gonna be like around 12. You're gonna have to wait a little bit for that one. Let's talk about what's going after. We have here Eduardo Yer with What Our Dreams Are Telling Us. Casually, he's in our grade. Casually.
What dreams are telling us? What do you think that is?
I mean, you know that there are people like psychics and stuff, like those weirdos. No, wait, no. That's just let me get to my point. Like they like say that our dreams mean something. For example, like you can be at a zoo and it means freedom for some reason. I don't know how that correlates, but for some people that's what happens. So maybe he's going to go there. He's probably going to have to turn into like a psychic for a while, which is that's going to be pretty entertaining.
It's about metaphorical dreams. Like, I want to be this thing, or I want to do this thing. Maybe it tells us what type of person. It could be.
That's true.
That is true. Look at him over there. He's setting things up.
Wow, so inspirational.
Wow, it's crazy.
We're also going to have Sebastián Alberto from 9th with constructive criticism.
That's a very, very delicate topic because there's a difference between just harassing someone verbally and giving them constructive criticism.
Well, yeah, that's true because some people take the criticism a little bit too far. Like, yeah, some people confuse constructive criticism with the blunt truth. And there are times when telling the truth, it doesn't have to be so mean, Sometimes you can sugarcoat it. Sometimes you can try to help people because criticism is meant to help people in the end of the day. It's not something to bring them down or to bring hate.
Here comes Sebastián with a banana. Say hello.
Bon appetit. Yeah, he didn't even listen to us.
No, it's funny. That makes it even funnier. No,
Your banana.
Don't worry about it.
We were talking about your banana.
Curious, George. the English is not that point, obviously, because they're not me or him. But
Yeah, come inside the frame of the camera. Let them see you. Let them see you.
come on, Curious George, come on, man.
No fear. This is a safe space. It's a safe space.
Definitely.
There you go.
How are you guys?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I think the speeches are going really well.
Even though like the English was very like just like, fairly blurry. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. And even though they were reading, it did show like they had a lot of determination that they really liked the talks they were talking about.
Well, I think that the fact that you know less English kind of like shows the bravery and the effort you have to put into giving a speech. Imagine, I don't know, a language that you know that well and you have to give a whole speech in front of an audience, especially the kids who are younger, having to give a speech to 12th graders, Imagine looking at a bunch of guys who are like twice your side in the audience and then talking about your inner voice. Yeah, it can be scary.
Yeah, I remember in like 9th, 8th grade, we used to think that 12th graders were like giants, like untouchables. It's kind of scary,
Yeah.
We weren't here, but like the 9th, like when we were in 9th and 10th grade, the 12th graders were fucking big. Like they were probably Pedro's size.
Yeah, pretty much. No, they were like Pavel size. They were giants.
They probably look like that to you guys, but I mean, in terms of the event, I think you guys also have the advantage that you are the oldest kids. So when you guys do your speech, everyone's either your age or younger. You have how many TED speeches have you guys done over the years?
I've done 4. This is gonna be my 5th.
I've done 4, yeah, like he said, we've done together the same speech. But like outside of the school, I've done many TED Talks like in Dominica about English, like English opens doors. Like that was a subject that I did. But yeah, and it really does help your confidence. I think you're just speaking there with a camera in front of you. You just gotta look at the crowd, and the judges are gonna be judging you, putting pressure, but you keep going. Even though you don't know the English that very well, you just keep going.
Look to the camera. Look at the camera. Well, I think that this is definitely the kind of event that really gives you some real practical life skills. Like in any profession that you work in college, everywhere, you'll end up in a situation where you have to give a presentation, a speech, or something in front of your coworkers, your boss, a client. Any profession that you work in. Even famous athletes at the end of their games sit down in front of a bunch of news reporters and talk about, and they have to seem smart. If they don't, they'll go on the internet and become a meme or something, So I think this is definitely like an excellent life skill practice.
Yeah, we're preparing children for the future. That's what we're trying to do here. Hacia la cumbre.
We are the ones who win them. We are the children.
Basically, yeah.
And I think this year's theme really lets you talk about whatever you want.
Yeah, this has been my favorite topic out of all
Yeah?
the other years. This has been my favorite one because
You guys always complain at first. You guys complain at first when I do it, but I really thought that from the very beginning this was going to be a good topic,
Yeah, because it is basically students in our voice. It just lets us talk what we have going on in our mental.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to do with like the year 2094. Like, bro.
I think that's still a really cool topic, but this is definitely a topic where it lets you talk about whatever. And I think that right now, it's post-pandemic, AI, schools are changing, everything. Like it feels like there's a lot of changes worldwide. There's a lot of events going on. It feels like a nice time for you guys to just kind of like take it back, just talk about whatever you want, how you feel, your lives, your families, friends, whatever.
I feel like this topic is like open enough where you can like talk about anything you want. You can talk about what you're actually feeling, but it's like close enough where like the talks are not that different. What I mean is like the talks kind of like go through the same route because it's just a person expressing themselves. So it really makes it easier to follow for not only us but also for the people at home. But it is a very good topic. We can just talk about anything we want.
We're gonna have a judge now sit with you guys, Miss Teacher Edward.
Hello. How you doing?
So, I want to ask you, how many do you think have done it well?
Well, I think most of them have shown a good effort. And some of them would have gone better if they hadn't read.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It shows that they're still not confident and like go to the stage and talk to them. But hey, they still did it. They're determined.
No, I don't think I don't think it shows a lack of confidence. I think it just shows like a slight deficiency in like preparation. Like maybe if they practiced at homes, they wouldn't have needed that. But I haven't seen read that much. They remembered most of it. It's just like flashcards or like small sentences to help them continue their speech. For example, like last year, I'll admit I forgot my lines, yeah, I'll admit it, and I had to improvise in order to keep it going.
Yeah, it's true, but like every time they look down, they start looking at the audience.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And just look down, look up. And you just see one word and you can remember it. If you like practice right before, you can remember it just by looking at a few words. That's something like if anybody, I don't know who is watching that is going there next, you should do that. Just remember things like lines. And then remember.
Yeah, and remember that after you get on stage, you're not gonna be scared anymore. It's more like the fear that you create in your head beforehand.
Yeah, I feel whenever I go on stage, it's mostly like a trance feeling, you know?
Yeah.
Whenever you go up there, like you just forget about everything and you focus on the task at hand. So I feel like the nerves are mostly like before when you're next up, you're like, oh my God, am I gonna do it wrong? Am I gonna mess up? Am I gonna? Exactly, it's just you in your head. But when you're actually in there, it's now you in the audience.
See, for example, I saw a lot of kids from 8th grade just freaking out, like, oh my God, are they gonna talk about our speech? Oh my God, oh my God.
Yeah, they think too much about what the audience will think, even though we recommend them.
Okay. Oh, and thank you for joining us, man.
All right.
Now we're gonna be having Nico Rivera join us. How you doing?
Hello, guys. How
you
are
doing?
you? Tired.
Definitely see that. You've been in here since when? Since like.
Yeah.
Let's assume 8 a.m. That's when we get here. Let's just assume that.
It is long.
Not boring because I've been liking to talk
Not
so far,
boring.
but
There's
it
a
is
lot
very
of
long.
speeches that are like really good. Others are, getting there. Yeah.
So, in your opinion, not as a teacher, not as a judge, do
Okay.
you think that what they've talked about is like something that you can relate to, even though like you're an adult?
Yes, definitely. I think Dana's speech was great. Every girl can relate to those type of feelings and thoughts. We all go through that.
And don't mind if I ask, but we were not here when she spoke about what was her topic?
She was talking about how girls need to face society related to our appearance, how we look, how we are compared to models, to celebrities, and how we have to deal with all of that.
Me personally, I think that you shouldn't let anybody tell you what you want to be. Because you can be your own thing. You can live any way you want. As long as you're not harming anybody, I think it's okay.
Well, I feel like most of us try to compare ourselves to the people that we see online, to the people that we see. And the thing is, they're not us and we're not them. We have to distinguish ourselves from them, and our look and our personality is obviously going to be different because we're not robots. We're conscious beings. We're people with our own thoughts. We have our own opinions, and we have to let them be known. So I really like that topic.
Yeah, and that we are not perfect, and it's okay not to be perfect.
It's okay not to be perfect. Yeah, that's a quote. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Good to have you. Well, now we're going to be starting with the next round of speeches. We now have the 8.
Hopefully we get it right. Hopefully the next person we say will be the right one. Hopefully it's not like the thing is scrambled.
No, it's not going to be scrambled. Well, now we have the 8th graders watching. And what? No, right there. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here he goes. Miguel.
Yeah.
All right. Give a warm welcome to Miguel Mero with Oxygen Mask. We talked about this earlier. Big round of applause.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have Miguel Melo with his topic called Oxygen Mask. Big round of applause, everybody. That's better. That's better. I like that. I like that.
Well, hello.
I know the title oxygen mask is a bit unorthodox. It sounds like the introduction to an airplane safety video. But that is actually part of the reason I picked it. You see, first, I want you to picture something. You're boarding an airplane like normal. You sit down on your seat, and then right before takeoff, the flight attendant starts explaining all of the safety measures. They say that in case of an emergency, masks will fall down from above your head. And they make one thing very clear about these masks, and that is that you need to make sure you have your own mask on before even thinking of helping others. That may seem almost logical to most people, but the thing is, the reason why this phrase has stuck so tightly with me is because I want you to picture it as your own feelings. I want you to take that mask and see it as your own feelings. I personally have struggled for the longest time to put my feelings in front of others. Sorry. I've personally been struggling with a lot of several mental problems these past few years. And one of them, the biggest one of all, has always been trying to help others before myself. I thought that kind of altruistic mindset was all that I needed to feel good about myself. But it wasn't. Always trying to help others and live through the feelings of others was making me lose my own sense of self. And even those around me weren't doing any better than I was, because I was feeling just as empty in the end. Eventually, however, I sought help. And thankfully, those people made me see that the only person who I really needed to help all along was myself. I should have been focusing first and foremost about how I felt, instead of always trying to live through the feelings of others. And I did realize after that the only way I could truly help others around me was once I finally figured out things within myself. So, finally, I want to conclude by saying that I want you all to look back and think about yourselves. I want you to think, what is going to make me feel happy? What is going to make me feel good about myself? Always looking out for the feelings of others, or just finally putting myself in front? Thank you.
That was powerful. That was powerful. We need to talk.
All right. Yeah, I'm here.
Let me start off by saying that we were completely wrong. When we were waiting for all of you to get here, we started like doing previews of the other talks, and we read your title called Oxygen Mask, and we thought it was going to be about the pandemic or anything else, but no, it was a metaphor.
Yeah.
You fooled us. I will say that. What made you come up with that analogy?
It was just a lot of research, honestly. I couldn't think of it myself, but honestly, just looking back, thinking about things, it just clicked. It was something that just made sense.
You were so confident about it too. You didn't hesitate. The only time where you hesitated was to just take a deep sigh because
It's a really personal topic. I'm trying.
Yeah, we can tell.
That's something I can relate to. For the past, I don't know, since I was 13, I stopped focusing on myself because I wanted to be there for people and just, be with them instead of, first being with myself. That made me go deeply into a cycle where I just couldn't be better, so I met other people worse, and that made me feel worse.
Yeah. You can't give what you don't have.
And well, we're running out of time. I'd really like to thank you for that talk.
Thank you.
But yeah.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Rocio Denardi Collado with Does Everyone Have an Inner Monologue?
Take a moment to sit in silence. Is there a chatter inside your head, or is it related requiring there? Some people have a chatter internal monologue that narrates their life, while others have a quiet, serene landscape. The folks with internal monologue can imagine themselves without one. and vice versa. As a person with an inner monologue, I fall into the first group, where my inner voice is there while I study, walk, and go about daily life. And I'm pretty okay with that. It's what I'm used to. In fact, I don't know what I'd do without it. Also referred as an inner monologue, the voice inside your head, or your inner voice, the internal dialogue is the result of certain brain mechanisms that cause you to hear yourself speak without actually making sound. As children acquire language skills, they learn to engage into an internal commentary as they work independently or take turns during activities. In adulthood, the same type of inner speech continues to support memory along with other cognitive processes. Still, not everyone experiences an inner voice. You might have inner thoughts, but this doesn't pose the same type of inner speech where you can hear yourself expressing them. It's unclear why some people don't have this inner voice, but researchers speculate it has to do with the way the dorsal stream matures, among other things. Not hearing your inner voice doesn't necessarily mean you don't have one, because some people access it visually instead of auditory. For example, you might see to-do list in your head but not be able to hear yourself think. It's thought that the internal dialogue is partially controlled by corollary discharge, a type of brain signal. Corollary discharge helps explain why your own voice sounds one way when you're talking out loud and why it might sound different on a recording or to other people. So, the next time you take a moment of silence, remember to consider the tapestry of your inner thoughts that develop the way you see your inner world. Thank you.
I think we all can relate. I think we can all relate to, having an inner, even an inner child. And the thing is, it develops even more as we go,
Wait, look, I'm sorry to interrupt, but here we have it right now. Hello, how you doing?
Great.
Okay. So I want you to tell me, what made you choose this topic?
I think it's a very interesting theme about thinking if everyone have this inner voice. Because personally, as I just said, she's with me every time during the whole day. So I wanted to know if there are some people that don't have it.
I mean, well, as you said, it has something to do with some brain mechanisms, and because it's something physical, I feel like it is very sad because some people might not have that working for them. And as you said, that they may manifest it not with words in their head, but maybe through their actions and the way they act. So I feel like what you talked about was very important. Many people can relate because most of us do monologues in our own head. So I really would like to thank you for that. Have a good day.
All right, here's something that we know and love very well. And what are our dreams telling us? A round of applause, please.
Yeah, can you hear me? All right. Dreams, those mysterious and enigmatic wanderings of the mind that occur during our sleep, have long been a subject of fascination and inquiry. They have been regarded as windows to the soul, reflections of our innermost thoughts and desires, or even as the subconscious mind's way of communicating. The question of what our dreams are telling us has intrigued humanity for generations. In this essay, we will explore the nature of dreams, their potential significance, and some common interpretations. Dreams unfold during the rapid eye movement and stage of sleep, characterized by heightened brain activity and vivid experiences. These experiences can range from mundane to fantastical, often drawing from our daily lives. One prevalent theory suggests that dreams serve as form of emotional processing. It is believed that dreams help us make sense of our daily experiences and emotions. For example, if we encounter stress or anxiety during the day, dreams may provide a platform for confronting and resolving these emotions. Dreams have also been associated with problem solving and creativity. Some individuals intentionally focus on a problem before sleep, hoping that their subconscious mind will offer a solution during these emotions. Dream interpretation can vary greatly. shaped by personal experiences and cultural backgrounds. Symbols in dreams often carry unique meaning for each individual. For example, a dream featuring a snake might have different interpretation for someone with a fear of snakes compared to someone who view snakes positively. This subjectivity adds layers of complexity to understanding of what our dreams are trying to convey. In conclusion, dreams remain a captivating realm of human experiences, while there may be no definitive answer to the question of what our dreams are telling us. Various theories and interpretations offer valuable insight into the human mind. They also reflect in cultural symbols, highlighting the subjective nature of dream analysis, whether we see dreams as random musings of the subconscious or as getaways to self-discovery. They continue to intrigue us and inspire us, serving as a testament to the limitless wonders of the human psyche. Thanks.
I did, I found it curious, like, what the hell did I just dream about? And it's like something that gets stuck in my head, and then I make more scenarios about it.
Well, yeah, that's true. But I feel like this is something that we know subconsciously, but it's not something that we actually think of. Because, like he said, we use our dreams for we use our dreams for problem solving. We use our dreams for advice. Because whenever we go to sleep, we're like, how do I do this tomorrow? How am I gonna do this with this person? How am I gonna do in this project? But whenever you dream about it, it somehow tells you the solution. Not always, because not every night you're gonna get the solution to your life. But yeah, it happens very often, and it is something that we can somehow trust, even though it's not something that we can quantify, even though it's not something that we can actually put a definition to it. Well, next up, we have Sebastián Alberto with constructive criticism.
Hello, my name is Sebastian, and today I'm going to talk about constructive arguments or negative comments for growth. In this era where the internet dominates ourselves and it has given a platform for our voice and opinions, unfortunate reality, but we've all experienced negative comments before. These words, you can use them as differently or express them as we can express these words differently to others so they can be less oppressed by your words. By example, if I tell someone he's fat, there I'm telling him he's fat. He needs to notice that he has weight problems and it's not good for himself. He needs to emphasize that he has to work on it and get to his goal, that's achieving losing weight. You see, growth is not a linear path in life, paved with positive feedback and validation. Instead, it's a journey filled with obstacles. Moreover, negative comments, as negative comments, they can rely as reality checks on life. We may be surrounded by people who only offer us positive feedback, shielding us from that harsh and truth reality of the world. But negative comments can provide us with a different perspective or a unique perspective in our ambient or location, highlighting our blind spots and revealing areas where we are overconfident with ourselves. To ignite ourselves, build resilience, toughen our emotions, and build fortitude, preparing us for major setbacks, but that doesn't mean we cannot get up again. This allows us to build better relationships with people, and though negative comments may sting at first, they are not roadblocks in our journey to growth. They are just stepping stones in a path for growth and better ourselves, with pushing us out of our comfort zones, with trying to get our full potential, by embracing our criticism with a growth mindset that we can transform into catalysts to propel ourselves for personal and professional growth.
Well, I'd like to say that we previewed this one, and we said that constructive criticism is often confused with speaking the blunt truth. But the thing is that I feel like some people have trouble giving constructive criticism because they don't know how to formulate it. They don't know how to say it properly.
In my opinion, I think, constructive criticism is a very delicate balance. Like you can just be mean to someone, or you could, judge them and tell them how it's just a very fine line. I think we as humans, but we also gotta, let others help us out.
Well, yeah, that's true. And I feel like some people. Wait, we got to cut. Okay, never mind. Okay, here we have Ivana Ramos with Inside Her Head.
Okay. Have you ever thought about how students get affected by school? How they struggle handling their lives, both socially and academic at the same time? Well, as many of you may know, it's hard for us students to try to keep a balance between academic and social life. Of course, trying to be social, hanging out with our friends, spending time for ourselves, but at the same time trying to be responsible with our studies, which in this period of our life, it's basically our biggest responsibility. But many of us, because of large amount of work or homework, can get mental illnesses. But first of all, before getting into all of that, I would like to mention how it's important to keep a social life. When I'm talking about a social life, I don't necessarily mean only inside school, even though it is super important, because you wouldn't want to work in a place where you feel uncomfortable and don't get along with people, or where people make you feel uncomfortable. First of all, there is much more that a school does that shapes a child's personality, behavior, and opinions. Schools also help in providing kids with a place for expanding their social circle and creating a life outside their families. But school isn't only a place where you go to socialize and make friends. School is more specifically a place where you go to learn, to study and get some knowledge about things that you will probably need for the rest of your life. But large amounts of work, homework, projects can cause you to get a lot of stress, and all of this academic stress can lead to various mental illnesses, such as anxiety, depression, sleep deprivation, mood changes, being angry, impatient, or wound up. We need to try to keep a balance between our social and academic life. Of course, prioritizing our studies, but at the same time, trying to socialize with our friends and just, take a breath and take a break from all the sacrifices we make 5 times a week in school. We are not robots. We are not machines. We need time to find ourselves. And if it's necessary, we need to take breaks. Thank you.
I want to say that I can relate to that a lot. Having 2 lives at the same time, especially as someone who hasn't even developed their brain fully, can affect your mental really hard. I went through a depressive episode during my 14s to 16s. It was very tough, but managing and finding the difference between my social and academic life helped me out a lot. So I think, hey, kudos to you.
Yeah.
We have another one coming in. We have Eva Morales with the first daughter.
Big round of applause, everybody.
Everyone talks about how difficult it is to be the younger sibling or the middle sibling. But let's talk about how difficult it is to be the older sibling. How we are forced to mature at a young age in order to be the perfect daughter or the perfect sibling. How often this feels overwhelming. Sometimes we don't even know what is happening to us, and we just keep going because we are the older one. We are the perfect sibling. We help them, we listen to them, We stop them when they are fighting. We are the academic standards. We are setting the benchmark for our younger siblings to follow. We are who help, but we doesn't receive the help that we are giving. We are the sibling that, since I was little, I was told, don't do that because they see you, they copy you, and that is not simple, that is very difficult. Being the first daughter means enduring challenging situations and in silence and without no one. We've learned to shut down our emotions and just keeping it to ourselves because no one is there for you. Even though everyone is, you feel like no one is there and it's only you in the house. All the weight that we have is not to worry. We have so much weight, but we doesn't talk about it because we don't want to worry anyone, and we just keep going because you are the high one. You are not weak. You don't want your sister who look up to you to see you as someone weak. The time my parents told me something serious, and I had to carry with all the weight alone because it's me, Eva, and I had to carry with all that, and I had to be like, nothing is happening to my sister, laughing and playing with them when in the house something serious and delicate is happening. And seeing how my sisters just keep going and act careless with such a delicate topic just makes me sit down and think that I haven't done as a good job as a sister as I thought. And that kills me inside because being the older sister may seem simple, but it is not. There are many things that must be taken into consideration, and not everyone can handle the weight and the responsibility that must be had. So if you are an older sister, I respect you. Thank you.
Love that one. Well, I'm an older sibling myself, and I definitely relate to everything she's talking about. I mean, the added pressure of just being an older sibling is very hard on people because we have to set the benchmark. We have to be the example for our younger sibling. Talking about younger siblings, Eva's old. Yeah, they definitely didn't plan this out beforehand.
Anyway, moving on, we have someone that we also know isn't that crazy. Daniela Fernandez with hesitation. Big round of applause, please.
Okay. Hesitation, the voice of insecurity in your head. How to overcome and reach your potential. Hi, good morning, everyone. My name is Daniela, and today I'm going to talk about something that affects each of us at some point in our life, the voice of insecurity that sometimes take over our minds. We have all experienced those moments when we doubt our abilities, wondering if we're enough, or if we can achieve our dreams. It is that internal voice that tells us what we're not and what we can do. But I want you to know that you can overcome that voice and reach your full potential. The voice of insecurity is a critical voice that often originates from our past experience, fears, or unrealistic expectations. It tells us why we're not smart enough, talented enough, or deserving enough. But it's important to realize that this voice is not true. This voice has a significant impact in our life. It keeps us limiting our personal, professional growth and developments. The good news is that we can overcome this voice, and here are some steps that you can follow to overcome that voice. Recognize the voice doesn't exist. Question your insecurities. What advice are they based on, and are they really true? Some good questions if you want to know. Learn to accept yourself as you are with your imperfections. All of us have them. Focus on personal growth. Seek support for friends, family, or therapists. Talking about your insecurities can help you. Once you have learned to overcome the voice of insecurity, you will be on the path to embracing your true potential. Don't let the inner voice limit you. Use it as a motivation to show yourself and the world what you can do. In short, the voice of insecurity is a natural part of the human experience, but we must not allow it to control us. We all have infinite potential waiting to be realized, and overcoming the of insecurity is the first step to realizing it. Thank you for all your attention, and encourage you to continue reaching your full potential.
Hesitation is something I struggle with, even though I've gotten better at it. It is something that affects my life very deeply. And I think many people can relate to that, like a job opportunity, a relationship, an offer, something that you thought, damn, this is great, but should I? Can I do it? You know, it's something that you think about, and it really messes you up, and then you miss out on the opportunity, and you don't get to.
Exactly, because whenever you're doubting yourself, whenever you're hesitating, as the title says, you're not yourself because you're doubting yourself. When you are yourself, you actually believe that you can actually do whatever you set your mind to. Next up. What?
Okay, so now we're gonna take a short break so students can go to recess. So we'll just leave the live stream for now, and then we'll be back around 11:40.
11:40-ish. 11:40 a.m. Yes. Yeah, everybody set your alarms. We'll be right back.
Look at me sometimes like all you want to do
Rivera 2023 TED Talk, Students Inner Voice. So we're gonna have a new batch of students doing this. The 10th graders are right behind us, ready to see the students act. Hopefully we'll get some really interesting people going. And we have somebody coming in right now. Camila Gatreo with Stuck in the Middle. A round of applause.
Big round of applause, everybody. Applause? Come on. There you go.
In case you didn't know, my parents divorced when I was very young, like super young. Therefore, I only grew up in a household of only girls. My mom, my babysitter, and me. Yes, I did visit my dad every once in a while, but I never got the opportunity to actually build the father and daughter bond that everyone has. Don't get me wrong, I love and admire my dad. It's just that our relationship is not that strong. Yes, we've tried our best to create the bond, but as I get older, it starts to get harder. Therefore, that for me to have the relationship that I want with him is more on the difficult side. Okay, but enough of talking about my dad, let's talk about my mom. Me and my mom are much closer, but not closer in a trusty mother and daughter best friends way. We're closer in a way that's easier for me to open up with her when I have some kind of issue. That's because I've lived with her my entire life. But that doesn't mean that my relationship with her is any better. Since I've been aware, I've always wanted what people call the happy family. The perfect family, a family triangle. Father, mother, and daughter. But that's not my case. And as much as I hate having divorced parents, it's not that bad. Because, I mean, who doesn't like having 2 Christmases, 2 houses, 2 different birthday parties? I even like that. But it's just that sometimes I wish I could spend time with both of my parents at the same time without feeling that I'm stuck in the middle between them, of them fighting all the time. Having 2 different separate lives made a really big impact in my life. It taught me that life is not always rainbows and butterflies. The life sucks at some point. It taught me to choose my marriage wisely, because honestly, I don't want to end up getting a divorce. But as much as I hate that, it made me who I am. It taught me to be more self-aware of my surroundings. It taught me to choose and make choices and accept the consequences that will bring me in the future. And last but not least, it helped me to grow as a better person. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, I think this kind of represents a sad reality that a lot of people live in, because in the times that we are right now, with certain things being promoted and certain things being done, there are way more divorced parents out here, and it is very hard on their children, especially because, as she said, they're going to have to live in 2 different houses, have 2 different lives. And as she said, you're going to be kind of stuck in the middle, knowing that there's not much you can do to bring them back. So it represents a sad reality we live in now.
I personally can't relate to the situation, but I have seen it happen. I've had cousins, friends that have went through a divorce, and it hits especially hard when you're the only kid, because it just makes you feel like you're the sole purpose for that thing happening. Alright.
Well,
next thing coming up is Ivana Sanchez with Why Homework Should Read Spanish.
This is going to be a good one.
Okay, I can start? Good morning, everyone. I'm Ivana Sanchez, and today I'm going to be talking about something that affects all of us, homework. Why was homework created? Homework was created to reinforce and extend the learning that takes place over in the classroom. It allows students to apply and develop independent study skills and practice for future lessons and assessments. But now, don't get me wrong, I believe in the power of learning and education, but let's take a moment to think about the impact of homeworks in our lives. Homework has become a source of stress and anxiety for many students. Instead of creating a love for learning, it often feels like a burden that takes away or time for like even quality time, like hobbies and activities. By eliminating homework, we can create a project-based learning that instead of doing like activities, we can learn and give like to new workers to, okay. We can implant a project-based learning that helps and encourage extracurricular activities so our students may have like the motivated. It could also approach more motivation and extracurricular activities to the learning education. We can go from doing homeworks to project-based learning so we can like have our time and even have more motivation to do the learning that has given in classroom. Instead of doing homework, we could just do more projects or implant more like activities that would like to students and motivate them to have more learning in the classroom. Thank you.
No.
Thank you very much for that. I somewhat agree with the subject. There are some, like classes that should not.
Ow.
There should not be homework for it. For example, why do I need homework about social studies? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, but like I feel like homework has somewhat improved throughout the years because I read this somewhere, fact check me if I'm wrong, but homework was initially meant to be a punishment for students. It was initially meant for that, but now it's more meant for learning and for helping. So it has definitely improved on that. And the teachers in this school, they don't shower you with homework. So next up, we have Lucia Arvelo with From Rules to Rebellion. Big round of applause, everybody.
Good morning. Today I want to talk about something that concerns us all, the influence of parenting styles on teenagers. Let's start by acknowledging that parents play a crucial role in shaping their children's lives. How they choose to exert their parental authority can have lasting effects on our well-being and growth. Let me begin with an example of two teenagers. The first, we'll call her Sarah. Sarah has parents who are incredibly strict. She has a lot of rules and have from curfews to study schedules. Sarah often feels suffocated by these rules. Consequently, she starts to rebel. She starts sneaking out of the house, making questionable choices, and tries to assert her independence. It's a classic case of a teenager placing boundaries due to strict parenting. On the other side, we have Emily, who has parents that are incredibly non-strict. They give her a lot of freedom and rarely set boundaries. You might think that's a teenager's dream, but Emily often feels suffocated. The lack of structure and guidance can be overwhelming. She finds herself isolated with few ambitions. In her case, non-strict parenting has resulted in a lack of motivation and direction. Both Sarah and Emily are examples of how strict parenting can lead to issues. Sarah, due to strict parenting, rebels against authority. Emily, under non-strict parenting, lacks direction and motivation. So what's the solution? It's all about balance. Parents need to set reasonable balance and boundaries and guidelines while also allowing their teenagers to explore and make their own choices. In my opinion, the ideal scenario is when parents and teenagers can communicate openly and understand each other's perspectives. This way, parents can adapt their parenting style to the unique needs and personalities of their children. In conclusion, the impact of parenting styles on teenagers cannot be understated. Striking the right balance between strictness and leniency is the key to nurturing well-rounded, independent, and responsible young adults. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. We're actually going to be bringing her in for an interview. Well, yeah, while she's here, I want to say that she touched on a very important subject, because sometimes strict parenting kind of does the reverse effect. You try to put a lot of rules in people, and what that results in is the kids actually wanting to break the rules for X, Y, Z reason. Maybe they just want to feel freedom. Maybe they just want to feel something because they feel like they've been going through a certain set of rules their entire life. How you doing?
Hi.
I'd like to ask you, because of your topic, what do you think makes these children go against the rules that their parents are giving them?
I think they just want to push boundaries to the authority, because usually teenagers want to do the opposite of what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes it's just even like just the simple idea of, I'm gonna go against you because I can and I want to.
Exactly, and because at some point, knowing that their parents, because they love them so much, they're not going to hurt them or no big consequences going to be given, they feel like they have the freedom to do these type of things. So I feel like you touched on a very important subject that many people are going through today. Yeah. Because many people are breaking the same rules that their parents are giving them, and the parents only want what's best for them. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Big round of applause, everybody. What? There's been a change in schedule. Okay, there's been a change in schedule. So now we have Maria Claudia Ganso with Be Yourself. Everyone is taken. Big round of applause.
Hi. Do you hear me? Yeah. So, do you know yourself? A lot of people think that they know themselves, but the problem with that is that you may think you do, but you don't. Knowing yourself is important because it stops you from doing things that you may do just to fit in or try to be someone that you are not. I'm also looking for myself, just like I think every teenager is. But let's be honest, it's hard because knowing yourself, no one knows yourself these days. No one is themselves these days and never have been. Society always makes a role and a model to follow and be liked, and people make unimaginable things to make it possible and fit in. Such things can be mental or physical. Knowing yourself allows you to be more open and make better decisions based on what you want now and in the future. And I know you may think, why do I want to do that? Well, self-awareness is an ongoing complex journey that it touches some crucial points. In a world where society Hello? Hi? Okay. It's hard to maintain a genuine connection with our true selves. The process of self-discovery is prevalent during teenage years, a period of life marked by identity formation and exploration. It can be tough to navigate the multitude of social norms and expectations which often pressures young individuals into conforming. Yet, embracing your unique self is essential for personal growth. Knowing yourself empowers you to be more open and make choices that are congruent with your desires and goals. This self-awareness enables you to resist the temptation to sacrifice your authenticity for the sake of conformity. By understanding your values, interests, and weaknesses, you can make decisions that lead to satisfaction both in the present and in the future. But the path of self-discovery is highly individual, and there is not a one-size-fits-all approach.
It may involve self-reflection, seeking guidances from mentors, and learning from your ups and downs. But remember that it's a continuous process, and it's okay to change and grow as you evolve and learn. Thank you. Oh my God.
So, it was really, what she was trying to say, that's what I interpret, is that we have to be ourselves because nobody else is gonna be us for ourselves.
Okay, thank you very much.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody else is gonna be us but us.
And well, I feel like she gave something different to this topic that a lot of people are talking about. She says that everyone is taken. I feel like that's a phrase that can be interpreted in a few different ways, but the way I interpreted it is that you can't be somebody else because they are already that person. That's the little meaning of what she's trying to say. And just because you can't be that person, you got to embrace yourself. You got to be yourself. You, at some points, are going to have to break from society norms just to stay true to who you are. And I feel like that's something very important that she gave to this topic.
Yeah, I agree. All right, next up we have Dylan Supron with the Echo Chamber of Silence. A big round of applause, please, for Dylan.
Okay. Imagine a room where the only sound you can hear is your voice echoing back and forth. This is what it's like to live in an echo chamber. An echo chamber is an environment where when you are only exposed to information that confirms your existing beliefs. When we are only exposed to information that confirms our existing beliefs, we become less likely to challenge our own thinking and view others' perspectives. This can lead to a number of problems, including increased polarization. Echo chambers can make it more difficult for people with different point of views to find common ground. This can lead to further segregation and division in society. We can actually see this happening right now, the debate between Democrats versus Republicans, or more known as liberals versus conservatives. The Republican Party's platform holds many conservative views, such as deregulation, gun rights, and lowering taxes, while the Democrat Party supports many liberal policies, such as increasing the minimum wage, investing in infrastructure and education, and more access to healthcare. Misinformation. When we are only exposed to information that confirms our existing beliefs, we are more likely to believe false information. Another example of this would be people on TikTok having breakdowns because they are banning drag, when really the Tennessee bill states that any adult cabaret performances in public where minors could watch are prohibited. Another example could be people on TikTok, again, having breakdowns because they are invalidating trans kids, when really Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed a bill that states that any medical gender-affirming care, such as puberty blockers or hormone therapy, are banned for transgender youth. Increased extremism. Echo chambers can radicalize people and lead them to adopt more extreme views. This is because echo chambers can create a sense of community and belonging where people can follow the group even if they have doubts. And last but not least, an example of this could be conservatives freaking out because Bud Light, they're boycotting Bud Light because they made an advertisement with the content creator Dylan Mulvaney. This video triggered a backlash from American conservatives. Like no conservatives, allowing a trans person with different beliefs as you is not going to change the industry in any way. Remember, you can respect an opinion and not share it. In conclusion, I wanted to let you know that your opinion is valid and it's okay to have different views on different topics. The world needs people who think differently. Don't be afraid to be one of them. Thank you for listening.
Big round of applause, everybody. Well, while Dylan gets... Yeah, while Dylan gets here, I want to say that I feel like in today's world, one thing that we really lack is healthy dialogue. Because nowadays, as he said, you just hang around people that have the same opinion as you do. Oh, by the way, hello, Dylan. So I wanted to start by asking you, because you talked about misinformation. And what is something that we as humans can do to bring the information that many people need, as you said, that are being censored? What can we do to increase the way that it is said?
Well, how could I say it? First of all, we need to stop silencing other people because they have different views. For example, I see a lot of people on the internet saying that they are going to end the division in society, end the segregation, but they are creating the segregation because they do not want to accept that other people have different views on different topics. So what we really need to do is speak up. Don't be scared to be different. Don't be scared to think differently because the world needs different opinions. We all have different experiences, and we are not the same. We are all unique in our own way.
Oh, it's that. Anyway.
Okay, you can use mine. Hold up. There you go. Technical difficulties.
So what I wanted to say is my question. Why did you choose this topic? You know, you could have chosen anything else, but you decided to speak about this.
Well, I decided to speak about it because, as I said, I've been seeing it a lot. I've been seeing people get hate, death threats even, for just speaking up their opinions. So it's really, and also I don't want to be a centrist, but I don't relate myself to nor the right or the left, because I think both of them have some views that are not completely right. So like I'm kind of a centrist, and also I used to be, I can't say that word, but I used to be really lived out, really liberal. But then I started to see that people had their opinions, and I started to think about them. And yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about.
All right, thank you for being here with us.
Very insightful, man.
Okay, next up, to the honors, please.
Okay, next up, we have Leonardo Gotera
A big applause, please.
with the power of words. That was very close.
Good luck.
At one point in our life, all of us feel like one comment affect our confidence or make us feel better about ourselves, which means that a comment can change a lot of things in our life. Words have energy and power, with the ability to help, to hurt, to humiliate, and to humble. Words possess the unique ability to act as a catalyst for transformation, both positive and negative. When used to uplift and inspire, they can become the building blocks of resilient and confident individual. Affirmation, encouragement, and constructive feedback have the potential to nurture self-belief and ignite the spark of ambition in us. However, words can also act as an insidious weapon. Okay, leaving deep scars on our psyche. Criticisms, ridicule, and derogatory remarks can fuel insecurity, anxiety, and even depression, leading downward spirals of self-esteem and mental well-being. We must become mindful architects of language, building a supportive and nurturing environment for our generation to thrive. Let us realize that every word that we utter has the power to mold very essences of our being. Recognizing the deep influence of language in our life, it is essential that we accept the duty of using words with care and compassion. The words we choose can either elevate and strengthen individuals, or they can leave lasting scars on the delicate aspect of human mind. While we traverse the intricacies of communication, let us purposefully construct our expressions, creating a supportive and inspired environment for the growth of our generation. Thank you.
What he said is very true. You know, a person can change even though it's just words. Like, the power of words, it just has so much of an impact. Let me finish first. So, us as humans, our mental is shaped by what we think of ourselves, but more so what others think of us.
Well, yeah, that's true. I want to ask you a question. And the thing is that words heal and words hurt. That's basically what you're trying to say. And I want to ask you, what do you think that people can do to try to like change the way they speak so that words heal instead of hurting?
First, they need to recognize that some people or some comments can change the total mental of that person that they do that comment. And for that reason, it's like so important to know and change the things what we said.
Right, so I wanted to ask, why did you choose this topic? Have you had any experience personally?
Yeah, anybody that has either helped you with words or...
Well, for me it was like more good experience, but I know some people that they really affect some comments that people said, and it's really bad to like see your friend and he's like, he feels so bad.
Yeah, but I want to ask you one final question. When words hurt and you listen to those negative comments, what do you think people should do? Should people ignore them, or should people take them in and try to use them to better themselves? Which one do you think is better for the mental health?
Well, I really think that it depends of the comment. And if you think that it's a comment that you really, well, like if it's a comment that is true and you know, you like think and you said like, yeah, I'm bad in this or I can be better, you can be better. But if something like, oh my God, you're so ugly, and for me it's like, you take that comment and you ignore it. Or I said, well, I think that I'm not ugly. So that's the decisions that you take is what is going to make you feel good or bad about the comment.
Yeah. Hey, thank you very much. Have a good day.
Bye. Thank you.
And while we are waiting for everybody else to get in here. Yep. Yeah, that got back there. We're going to be going on not a small break because we're still going to be here, but while we wait for everybody else to get here, the new audience and also the new speakers. No, it's not a commercial break. It's not a commercial break. It's not a commercial break.
Hi, boys, my seniors.
Hello.
My host. How are you guys?
Doing good, doing good.
Hey, doing great. What do you think about the talks? Let's listen to your opinion.
The new ones, they're hitters, like bangers, back after back, they're just hitting. You know what I'm saying? They're very good. They're talking about topics that many people can relate to who don't matter the age.
And not only things that people can relate to, but also things that people think, but they don't say.
You know, that was actually the point of this theme. Students' inner voice, it was just that point. You guys expressing your inner voice. What do you think? What do you like? What do you dislike? The things that actually touch you.
Little sneak peek about my TED Talk is about a student's outer voice, so it's going to be me.
Hey man, don't leak it, don't leak it, don't leak
give any
it.
spoilers.
Don't leak it, don't leak
Yeah,
it.
no leaks, yeah?
You're leaking, man. Okay, so while we're waiting.
How about the following speakers we have coming up? Very interesting topics, yeah?
Agreed.
Very interesting titles. Navigating the path to adulthood. And that actually goes with you guys as seniors.
Yeah, it goes.
What comes up next?
Yeah.
And it also comes from a senior.
Yeah, and somehow this kind of relates to my topic. I'm not revealing it, by the way. But it is very important because now as seniors, we are actually going to be adults. And for a lot of us, that can either be very exciting, very scary. It depends on the person.
It is a completely different stage for you guys, but it's actually really thrilling and exciting. You're about to become adults. Well, you're almost adults, 18-year-olds already, but you're going to have a completely different life now on.
I do want to say, for anybody that is listening there and here, going from 17 to 18 does not change anything.
No, it doesn't change anything.
Just take your time.
But it will change some responsibilities.
Yeah, what definitely changes is 18 to 22. That's when everything changes.
Like 22, 21, that's when you gotta get your stuff together. That's when you gotta be responsible. How did you cope with being an adult?
Well, in my case, it was completely different. I came from the countryside and I came to the city over here. And in that case, I had to, change my life completely. I lived alone in an apartment. I had to learn how to cook. I actually take even public transportation to go to college. It was a big difference. Some of you might not have that same experience because most of you will be actually living with your parents unless you decide to go abroad or study to some other place. But in my case, it was a big leap. It was a big gap.
I think that talk is going to be very insightful. But right after, we're going to have Miguel Chain with the consternation of anxiety. That's a big word.
Topic, yeah,
that's a big word. I don't know what it means.
Affects a lot of people.
It is true, yes.
It's probably one of the biggest mental diseases.
And yeah, more actually nowadays, it's actually a very big problem. And among teenagers, which wasn't actually that way like 10 years ago.
Yeah, because teenagers nowadays have a lot of more pressure. The thing is that before, like in around the 1800s, it used to be just focus on your schoolwork and focus on who you're going to be in the future. And it was always future, future, future. But now the present matters more than anything. Because now that we're all interconnected, it feels like everybody knows each other. The present is very important, and how other people think of you, it might affect you. Not earlier because, as I said, it was future, future, future. But now it's exactly.
On teenagers, yeah, that's a big pressure on you guys.
Yeah.
Now. And it's completely what Diego Martinez says. Now everyone is interconnected. You feel like you know anyone. So that's something that can also bring a lot of anxiety to your lives.
That's
well,
true.
boys, thank you so much, my seniors. Keep doing such a good work.
Thank you.
Okay? And keep doing your work.
Yeah, we're gonna, while everybody gets here, we're gonna keep previewing. Okay, here we have Valeria Fondor with In Her Shoes, exploring the complex path of women today. Hold on a second. You'll be right there. Yeah, give us like 5-10 minutes and then you're gonna speak. Exactly. Our bad, technical difficulties. But, nah, you got it. I just say that term for anything. Yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, yep, that's what production says. 5-minute break, everybody. Set your alarms. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Secret stars.
On.
Welcome back to the TED Talk. Today we are continuing on our TED Talks for today. Sorry about that. We're going to be talking about navigating the path to adulthood with Bill Camacho. He's coming in there soon. Now, what do you think about the topic? What are you expecting?
And well, as I said before, he's going to be discussing the shift that we're going to experience when we go from being a senior to being an adult. It is going to... Okay. It is a very big shift, and the fact that he's going to be talking about it and the experience that we're going to have, because we're seniors as well, is going to be very helpful.
Yeah, I think so too.
So, yep, here we go. Big round of applause, everybody.
Hello. Maturity is not about age. It's about one's experience in life and how they are lived. A person's maturity is reflected in their actions, speech, and thoughts. Many people think that someone is mature and can make their own decision when they get to a certain age, but I disagree. Many kids have to say goodbye to their childhood earlier than expected because of the environment they live in. I feel I've matured faster than most. I can talk about many challenges, but the most significant has been my family. I have a large one, 5 brothers and 4 sisters. I'm the oldest brother. We are not all from the same mother, but we are close. Since I was a kid, I've been trying to be someone my siblings admire and follow, as my father wasn't always there for us because of work. I try to be an example of how they should do the right thing. Growing up, many things have left a mark on me. When I was 7 years old, my father was involved in a terrible car accident. He was bedridden for a month. The crash left him with many physical issues. It took away his ability to play with me. I did not get enough experience playing with him as he was always afraid of being in pain. Having a workaholic father has taught me a lot. I understand him as now I know that having so many children to provide for is stressful. But I would have loved it if he had been more present in my childhood. Regardless, I always idolized him. He was everything I wanted to be, this powerful man with an untouchable position in his job. Now that I know the reality of the world and what matters, it's a whole lot of nothing. I would have preferred to have the ability to talk to him about the basics of my life, the things a father is supposed to do. I've come to understand that maturity is a complex concept beyond age. It's deeply rooted in our experiences and the way we navigate life. My journey, marked by my family responsibilities and personal hardships, has accelerated my maturity. I've learned to be a role model for my siblings and to understand the sacrifices made by my father. These experiences have shaped me into a mature individual capable of introspection and empathy. Despite the challenges I face, I've managed to maintain a positive outlook on life. All events affect us, and what affects us leaves an imprint on what we will one day be and how we will one day live.
Thank you very much.
So I want to say I can relate to having a difficult father experience. It is something that I struggled a lot with in my early ages, so I can definitely see where he's coming from and talking about that. And I think don't let it affect you. Like, sometimes we don't understand what is going through their head, so it could affect us without knowing why they do it.
Yeah. But what I wanted to say is to add something about the concept of maturity. And I feel like maturing is kind of like learning your place in the world and knowing how to transmit your place to everybody else. Knowing how to communicate effectively and how to help everybody around you. I feel like that is what the concept of maturity is, and it is very important. But next up, we're going to have Miguel Chain with the consternation of anxiety. Big round of applause, everybody.
Okay. Anxiety. We've all had this feeling before, haven't we? It's that feeling where you're put into a moment of extreme pressure. You feel your throat closing in. Everything dries out. It's that moment and that feeling where you yourself tell you that you can't do anything because you're either too scared of or you're letting your emotions get the better of you. But sometimes you're also comparing yourself to others. Sometimes you're saying that maybe this person can do better than you or this person can do better than that. And you don't think about yourself that much. But what if maybe you were right and maybe you were just not looking at it the right way? What if maybe all of us weren't, as people call it, special? Maybe we all have unique talents. Maybe we all have unique skills. But in one term or another, we're all human beings. We're all the same person. There's nothing that someone else can do that you can't. I can do whatever someone else could probably do, and that's how I fight my anxiety. And that's how we all should be fighting our anxiety, because maybe if we took this into account a little bit more, maybe we could be better people. Maybe we could discipline ourselves to be better, to fight back against those fears and things that we ourselves are scared of doing. Sometimes we may have an exam, we study, but at the moment of the exam, we all feel scared. And that's normal. That's okay. It's just nervousness getting the hold of you. But you have to get the hold of it if you want to make a better spot in either class or for yourself and your own good. Thank you.
we're actually,
So while he comes here, I want to say anxiety is something that we all struggle with, even though at some capacity it could be little or bigger. It's something we all have to face, and we just don't let it affect you so much. Like, I know the world seems to be crumbling around you, but you gotta remember all the positive things that you have and all the people that you have to help you be better.
well, I wanna go ahead by saying, because when I read the title, I read the word consternation, and I feel like many people at home don't know what that word means, me included. What does the word consternation mean?
Consternation is like a word to resemble the pressure or the pure gent of something that you may be going under at the moment. So in this case, the consternation of anxiety would be made to know like the pressure that anxiety gives you.
Well, I'd like to say that you had some very good pronunciation. I will give you that compliment. I could actually understand what you were saying, so I really like to thank you for that one. Good talk, man, but now we gotta continue.
Yeah, all right.
Have a good day, man.
In her shoes, exploring the complex path of women today.
Big round of applause, everybody.
Women play a variety of significant roles in our society, from their birth till the end of their lives. Even after playing all the roles in the job timely and efficient manner in modern society, she's weak because men are still the strongest gender in society. Even after lots of awareness programs, rules and regulations in the society by the government, her life is more complicated than men's. Right now, women and young girls everywhere face an immense range of challenges, from the inability to access food, education, employment, and the threat of gender-based violence. Their perspective and experience must help shape our collective future. If we want to forge the best solution for expanding peace and security moving forward, then we need to give smart, dynamic, and strong women a seat in the decision-making table, both here at home and around the world. The biggest challenge facing women in the United States today is patriarchy. This is specifically evident in the realm of politics, regardless of women's experience, education, or abilities. The patriarchal nature of the U.S. society forces the perception that women are less qualified and less competent than men. When patriarchy has done its convinced people that a strong and intelligent woman represents a problem, a disruption to the social order rather than an integral part of it. Based on media coverage of women politicians, stories that focus on women's fashion and looks at the expense of their ideas and policy, underscores this point. It is therefore no coincidence that in the U.S. is completely out of step with the rest of the world when it comes to electing women as the president. While women have maintained highly office of leadership in Liberia, India, the United Kingdom, Dominica, and many other nations across the globe, the same cannot be said for the United States. From a global perspective, one of the biggest challenges facing women is educational inequality. Despite the many gains of modern feminism movements in America, Africa, Asia, and beyond, many still believe that women are less worthy of the same educational opportunities afforded than men. While there's no denying that poverty, geography, and other factors contribute to the huge disparity of education, patriarchy justifies this demand of opportunity. It feds the message that men should wield the power and women should occupy a subordinate position in all areas of society. This outdated yet persistent point of view fuels educational inequality and hosts other disparities along the lines of gender and on national and international levels. In conclusion, women have struggled for equality and against oppression for centuries, and although some battles have been partially won, such as the right to vote and equal access to education, women are still disproportionately affected by all forms of violence and discrimination in every aspect of life. Thank you.
Well, I'd like to add that the difficulties that women face today are much different than they did a lot earlier in history. It changed a lot. And due to the feminist movement and all of these things, the responsibilities that women have and the things that they have to do, now they have a higher degree of responsibility
a higher degree of importance to their families, and I feel like that's a very good thing. But she highlighted a lot of the difficulties that women face today, which I think are important to highlight.
Yeah, I want to say that women are struggling in society. Of course, they have benefits, but they have more downs than benefits, let's be honest. And what she's trying to say is that against the patriarchy, as she says, one must be proud, and stand your ground. Don't let anybody tell you to not do this thing or do that thing. Just be proud of the person, of the woman you are. You know what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, and I'd also like to add that that women nowadays they now have to put themselves out there more. So it gives them a lot of that added pressure that contributes to a lot of the things that she was saying. But next up, are we ready? Wait, okay. Are we having some difficulty over there? What's going on? Okay, never mind. She's not there yet. With making peace with death. Is she there now? Okay, there you go. Okay, now.
Round of applause, please.
I didn't feel like they heard their topic, so I just want to say her topic is making peace with death. Go ahead.
Death is an inevitable part of the human existence. However, we have reactions to it that are as diverse as the civilizations that make up our existence. We constantly find ourselves caught up in fear and denial, unable to truly comprehend the fleeting nature of our own lives. But what if we set out to consider death is not an enemy, but rather a necessary and vital component of our journey? Understanding death is the first step towards making peace with it. Death, in its essence, is a mirror reflecting the value and fragility of life. It makes us reevaluate our most important things, cherish the beauty of each fading moment, and recognize the rich network of connections that ties together our human experience. As a result of our prominent fear about mortality, our society avoids discussing it. When we encourage these talks, we open the door to deep empathy, communication, and love. When we realize our mutual weakness, we gain the ability to encourage and assist one another. How then can we make peace with the fact that we're destined to die? It begins with a shift in perspective, a recognition that death is not the opposite of life but an integral part of it. We enable ourselves to live richer and fuller lives by cultivating a dedicated acceptance towards it. Let's embark on a journey of self-discovery while overcoming the fears that holds us back and embracing the healing power of acceptance. We free ourselves to live more openly. We value more our relationships, and not only that, but we value more ourselves. Can we find comfort in the fact that accepting death is not the end, but a deep beginning? A celebration of life's change and limitless possibilities for development, connection, and love as we travel the wide landscape of our own existence. Thank you.
Very good, very good.
So I want to start off by saying that everybody dies.
Yeah.
Everybody.
It's a sad reality.
Everybody dies. Someday everything will die in the universe. But that doesn't mean that we have to be pessimistic about it. Actually, this may sound harsh, but we gotta be happy that there is death, because without death, there is no life.
That's true.
Like, what's the point of life if at some point you're not gonna die? Like, just imagine you live through all the experiences known possible. What's there to live for them?
There's nothing. But the thing is that death is a very sensitive topic. When somebody close to you dies, it's very hard. I feel like every person here has had that experience. And it is a very difficult subject to talk about because not everybody is as open with what they're experiencing. So I feel like that is something that we should improve on as human beings. We should be able to speak about it more freely, because if we don't, we're never going to truly get the meaning of life. Because nowadays, I see a lot of people that are walking without a purpose. And they usually find their purpose when they're old, when they're about to die. So what if we help people find that purpose earlier? I feel like that is going to help to their life experience even better, because then they're going to be working towards what their path in life is. And they're going to be having that. So, yeah.
Let's see who's next. We have, You know, he's white-minded. We know that guy. With homework equals no life. A big round of applause, please.
Round of applause.
Let me ask you something. Who else in this room thinks school and homework in general has been affecting your mental health and social life? Today, I want to tell you about a topic that I'm sure many of you have experienced at some point in your life. I'm talking about how homework can negatively affect your life, and especially in the social aspects, and how this, because homework has gone step by step, taking our time. In the past few weeks, we have experienced an unexpected load of assignments and exams, which has made us focus only on that, even making us stay up doing homework till 1 a.m. At 17 years old, I'm at a point when the pressure of homework and academic responsibilities has come to a critical point in my life. And I'm not alone. Many of my friends and classmates feel the same way. We spend endless hours studying, doing assignments, and completely all the tasks our teachers assign us. And this leaves us with little time for other aspects of our life, like hanging out with friends, meet new people, enjoy our hobbies, and basically our youth. Due to homework, our social life suffers, and this is no small matter. Friendship and social relationships are essential for us, young people. When we are overwhelmed with homework, it's hard to find time to hang out with friends, relax, and just meet new people. We feel disconnected, isolated, and in many cases alone. These activities are important for social development and even experiences for us, young people. I had experiences when my friends invited me to go somewhere, and I ended up not going because I felt obligated to do my homework, and that's not okay. Like, I end up not going to social events because I have work to do. That doesn't feel healthy or balanced. Maybe some of you don't let homework stop the course of your life, but in my case, it's different. Homework has always been a significant concern in my household, maybe because I grew in an environment where academic results are is highly valued, right? So for instance, for example, my father graduated for 3 universities simultaneously and hold 4 postgraduate degrees. My mom pursued psychology and graduated with honors, and even my aunt, one of the most brilliant people I've ever known, started studying architecture when she was 15 years old. Consequently, I've always felt immense pressure to prioritize homework above all else, even often to detriment my own happiness. I recognize that this mindset isn't entirely accurate, but it's a perspective that has been always in me for as long as I can remember. That is in part what they do with me or with many of us, simply cutting off our ingenuity, creativity, and indoctrinate us in a way of doing things as if we ourselves weren't totally important. And it's clear that many of us in this room have experienced the detrimental impact of homework and school on our mental health and social lives. The relentless demands of academic responsibilities often leave us with no time or to nurture our social lives and connections and personal well-being. We find ourselves at a critical juncture where the pressure of homework and schoolwork can become overwhelming. This isn't just an experience, it's a shared sentiment among my friends and classmates. We're constantly juggling endless hours of studying assignments and exam preparation, and this leaves us with limited time to enjoy our youth and nurture our social lives.
Much. Well, I feel like this talk, it kind of like continues what we've been hearing earlier because, yeah, there was another talk about homework, but that one talked about why it should be eradicated. This one is talking more about the effects that it has on people, especially on Luis specifically. And I feel like even though we touched on this before, just to summarize again, homework takes up a lot in our lives as teenagers.
We spend, the average student probably goes home, eats his meal, and then just lasts until like the middle of the night to do their homework. You know, like
Exactly.
It takes a lot of time of your day, and the few hours that you have to yourself go by like this. And then you just gotta sleep in a bit all over again.
Yeah, and it's tragic because it's something that most of us have to deal with today. Yeah. But next up, we're gonna have Diego Jose Santos with How Working Out Helps Our Health. Give him a round of applause, everybody. Big round of applause.
Hello,
Hello. Today, I want to talk about something that can have a huge impact on our overall well-being, that is exercise. We all know that exercise is important, but let me tell you why is it truly a game changer for our health. First off, when we work out, our bodies release endorphins. So if you're feeling down or overwhelmed, a good workout can be just the pick-me-up you need. But it's not just about our mental well-being. Regular exercise also does wonders for our physical health. It strengthens our muscles, improves our flexibility, and enhances our endurance. Plus, it can help us maintain a healthy weight and reduce the risk of chronic diseases like heart disease and diabetes. And here's something really good. Exercise is not just good for our bodies, but it's also great for our brains. When we work out, blood flow to the brain increases, delivering oxygen and nutrients that help improve our cognitive function. Now, I know that finding motivation to exercise can be tough sometimes. That's why it's important to find activities that you enjoy. Whether it's dancing, hiking, playing a sport, or finding something that makes you excited to get up and active. Remember, it's not about being perfect or reaching some unrealistic fitness goal. It's about taking care of ourselves and making exercise a regular part of our lives. Start small, set achievable goals, and celebrate your process along the way. So let's make a commitment to prioritize our health and incorporate exercise into our daily routines. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, I feel like this is a topic that nowadays is carrying even more importance because I've seen and I've participated that way more children, way more teenagers are taking their physical health more seriously. But I feel like physical activity, at least for me, whenever I go to the gym, it's kind of like a therapy session because it just frees your mind. You're able to focus on one thing and you like free yourself from the troubles of the world. So physical activity, as he said, is not only to help your health, it's not only to reduce heart disease, it's not only to help to make your body feel more comfortable with itself, it's also for your brain. It helps out a lot.
For me, I think that I don't even, like, I go to the gym, but I don't even think of the exercise I'm doing. I can just take my mind off of it and know that I'm making progress as long as I keep my body moving, but just that I can clear my mind and just think about whatever I want to talk about, you know, just like I can just go to my own place and as soon as that 10th rep hits, go to the next one, probably just and go to your own world again.
Yeah, you just space out at some point. It's a trance, like dreams which was another topic that somebody brought in. So it's a very good feeling when you're just able to focus on a single thing and you're able to forget about everything else that is going on with the world. And I feel like that is something that everybody should find. Everybody should find that space for themselves. At least that's it for me. But yeah.
Working out, but just finding that place where you can just drift away and not find a care in the world.
Exactly. I feel like that's very important for people to have. Are we good for the next person? Yep, we are. Next up, we have Ian Alfonso Vargas Ferreras with round of applause.
So, no se oye. Empathy, in its essence, is the ability to understand and share the feelings of others. It's about placing ourselves in someone else's shoes, seeing through their eyes and feeling with their hearts. It's not merely a feeling, it's a profound skill, a superpower that can revolutionize the way we connect and interact. At its core, empathy serves as the bedrock for strong relationship. It depends connections for again trust, support, and love. Think about your closest friends and your loved ones. Empathy plays a pivotal role in the formation and maintenance of those bonds. When we truly understand the emotions and experience of others, we form connections that are unbreakable.
Empathy is also a powerful tool for conflict resolution. It allows us to step into the shoes of our enemies, see the world from their perspective, and find common ground. It transforms conflict into opportunities for constructive dialogue and ultimately peace. By empathizing with others, we turn enemies into allies and enemies into collaborators. But empathy impact doesn't stop at the personal level. It extends far beyond, taking care of compassion and inspire act of kindness and altruism. It drives us to help those in need, motivating charitable acts and humanitarian efforts. It's the driving force behind initiatives that address global issues such as poverty, inequality, and discrimination. In a world that often prioritizes intellect and technical skills, empathy is a vital component of emotional intelligence. People with high emotional intelligence are better at understanding their own emotions. This skill empowers us to communicate more effectively, manage conflict, and excel leadership roles. It equips us with the ability to create more harmonious and productive environments, whether in our family or workplaces. Empathy extends even further, fostering inclusivity by enabling us to understand the experience and challenges of people from the diverse backgrounds. It promotes a more equitable world where everyone is treated with respect and dignity. It's the driving force behind movement for social justice, equality, and the dismantling of systemic injustice. That's it. Thank you.
So before we start the interview,
Okay.
I want to start
Hello.
off by saying that
Hello.
empathy is a basic quality in life. It's just that everybody should be, you should have empathy. Naturally, at least naturally, humans have empathy. We are social beings. We like to take care of each other. But there are instances where something goes wrong, and something doesn't function the way, and we just lose that empathy.
Yeah, that's right.
So I wanted to ask you, what are some places or what are some situations that you think are lacking in empathy? Because nowadays, what happens is, which we touched on some other subjects, that people are too harsh, or people just do things to just try to hurt people. So what are some of the situations that you think that could use a lot more empathy?
I think when we see poor people on the streets, we should help them. We don't know what they're going to do with that help we give. But yeah, we should be more empathy with other people because you don't want to be in that situation.
I agree. Another one I think should be funerals. Many people have become desensitized to funerals and the mourning of the dead. It's just, sometimes you see someone like this have a poker face, alone, just out there, not trying to comfort anybody, just being on their own. So my question is for you, my turn now. Have you experienced someone's lack of empathy for you? Have you been in a moment where you
Lack of empathy with me or with other people?
If somebody wasn't empathetic to you.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, I was kind of sick, and they didn't, like a teacher in my other school didn't let me to go to the coordination so I could get my medicine. So yeah, that was kind of rough.
That's a big one.
So we have a little bit more time than usual, so I'm going to keep by saying that what you talked about, it's really talked about because in today's society, men are not allowed to show their feelings, they're not allowed to feel, and that's probably one of the main reasons why lack of empathy exists. Because it has affected men, as in you cannot feel this, you cannot cry, you can show emotion. And some women have become like, you gotta be a man, I can bully all I want because you don't feel anything, it doesn't affect you. And it's like this lack of empathy just affects us, you know?
Well, I'd also like to add that there are many situations in which you said that people need more empathy, because in the end of the day, you don't want to be in that situation where people are empathetic to you.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm just going to repeat a saying that many of our loved ones have told us throughout the years, and it is treat everyone how you want to be treated.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because if you don't, then people are not going to be nice to you, and you're not going to be having a good time. So it's best for everybody to be happy, best for everybody to treat each other well. And if we do that, our society is just going to be way better than it is today.
Ámate como amarás a tu prójimo.
That's for the Spanish speakers out there.
Absolutely.
Thank you
I
very
do not
much.
know how to say it in English. We'll be taking a short break, We'll be right back. Don't worry.
Yeah, go ahead. Drink some water, take some coffee, maybe
Walk around.
eat some potato chips.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1, so it's around the time that people eat. So
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, go ahead.
If
Take
you're
a
a slow eater.
Yeah, go ahead, take a lunch break. And if you aren't
All right.
finished, just put on some headphones and just put us while you're eating. So.
Welcome back to
What-
Reset Talk 2023.
Hopefully you ate well.
While you were taking a break, we were also taking a break because my throat is very sore. So right now we're going to be talking about the last couple of people talking. We're going to be talking, let's see here.
Okay, here we have first up Maria Martinez with body perfection. What do you think she's going to talk about?
Probably how society, has a perfect body for people, not just women. Because men have, the dad bods, and like the Bryan Cranston bods,
Yeah, that's
Tom Hollands.
Yeah, we're not everybody thinks that they're perfect, and we have to let people know that you don't have to be perfect. As long as you're yourself, as long as you're comfortable in your own skin, that's all that really matters. So I feel like that is something that's very important.
All right, let's start, Maria. Body perfection. Give her a round of applause, please. Love.
In the mirror and felt like your reflection didn't match the standards of beauty you have been shown your whole life. I'm willing to say that the majority of you, not to say all, have experienced this kind of moments. Moments in which all you want to do is cry because of how you look and compare yourself to others. Well, today I want to talk about the world of body perfection and beauty standards in the eyes of a teenager. I don't remember a time where I was comfortable in my own body. I remember a time when I was comfortable in my own body. I have been on many diets, but none of them have really worked out, except for the one I was in last year, which made me lose a few pounds, but I still wasn't happy with how I looked, so I didn't keep going. Every day I listen to my friends complain about how they look, when in my eyes they have the perfect body. And in those moments I just feel like they're complaining about nothing, and it makes me feel worse about the way I think. But here's the thing, it's not just me, it's not just my friends. It's a story shared by countless of teenagers around the world. We're caught in a web of beauty standards, often perpetuated by the media, that tell us we must reach an unrealistic perfection. It's evident from my story and from countless others that we've been conditioned to believe in the unrealistic ideals of beauty. We try different diets, we exercise, we even count calories. All this in the search of reaching a standard that may not even exist. From all those magazines that promise perfection to the carefully curated social media that showcases flawlessness, the media portrayal of beauty has a powerful influence in how we perceive ourselves. It's not just about social media, it's also about the constant pressure to put ourselves in to conform to these standards, and the constant comparison to others becomes an unescapable loop that takes its damage on our self-esteem and our mental health. As we dive into this discussion, we must remember that our reflection is just a small part of who we are. All these deceptions of beauty may influence us, but it doesn't define us. We have the power to reshape our perception of beauty, to celebrate our bodies for their strengths and uniqueness. Thank you.
Okay. So, as someone who has suffered from, seeing my body not as good as it is, I can relate to what she's saying. Many people don't find their bodies as good looking or as perfect as they want to be. And some want to see change, and they go into the gym and they give it their all. But when you reach that perfect body, you've chased it for so long, you end up with body dysmorphia.
That's true.
Hate yourself, even if you have that quote unquote perfect body.
Yeah, for example, for me, last year I set myself a goal. And I feel like I have reached that goal, but now that I'm there, I kind of want more. It kind of like leads to that endless cycle. And as it did for me for getting better, some people, it just takes them worse, because they think that, oh, I'm this, I'm that. And then when they get even worse because they don't put the effort to get better, their mental health gets even worse. And I feel like that's something that we should talk about in this day and age. But next up,
Esteban Alberto Meno Salazar with Conquer Your Mind. A round of applause, please.
Hello, hello, hello. All right. Well, do you already set your goals? Well, I'm going to talk about discipline, how you can change your habits. Discipline is the key for success in many aspects, whether it's achieving personal goals, excelling in academics, or rising to the top of one's profession. To achieve that, we will explore strategies to overcome the challenge and win the battle with it. To understanding discipline, you have to know first the importance of discipline. Well, you can achieve goals, you have better time management, you have self-improvement and resilience. Winning the battles with discipline can be challenging due to several factors. One of them is instant gratification. You are focusing more on the goal than in the process. Distractions. Modern life is filled with distractions that make it difficult to stay on track. Self-doubt. Negative thoughts can destroy your motivation to achieving your goal. Lack of motivation. Maintaining discipline can become hard when motivation disappears. Strategies to win the battle with discipline. One of them is goal clarity. You have to know your goal or trait and how you are going to master it. Having a routine and good habits, it's important to maximize your discipline. Discipline is not an innate trait. You have to practice it to be the best person you can be. Remember that discipline is the path of life, and with time and perseverance, it can be mastered. So, my question is, are you going to change your life?
Damn, that was
yeah, okay, now it's
actually
working.
very good.
Well, I'd like to reference this to this one song I heard by JID. Be sure to check him out.
Damn, bro,
He has a lyric that says, "Life is a journey, not a destination." And a lot of people try to focus themselves on where they're trying to go, while they're trying to disregard how they're gonna get there. They disregard the feelings that they're gonna be having. They disregard the experiences that they're gonna be having, all because they're trying to focus on that one certain goal. And I feel like what he's trying to say is that you should try to focus yourself on the now and try to conquer your mind, which is what the talk title specifically says.
My turn to make a reference. This is a Kung Fu Panda reference. It's Master Shiva says, before the battle of the fists comes the battle of the mind, which means before you can confront your problems head on, you gotta confront your internal problems. If you get what I'm saying, like you gotta be comfortable in your own mind, your safe space, before you can go ahead and face off the real world. All right, so next up we have
Miranda Cunha.
Oh, we know that girl.
Yeah, we know her.
With Career Dilemma.
In recent years, the question I have been asked the most is, what career are you going to study? And honestly, over the time, I have changed my decision many times. I went from auto industry to law, from law to nutrition, from nutrition to interior design, and from interior design to industrial engineering. And to this day, I don't know what I'm going to study. With this contest question, I have realized that many of people around me have an idea what they want to be, because of a career has been has been their dream, or because it's something related to their passion. And with all this, I have realized that I don't have a desired career. I have always focused on getting good grades in school and never thinking about if I like that topic or is this something that I wanted to be. To this day, I do feel that I have found something in particular that attracts my attention enough to be able to study a career related to it. I simply want to live a simple life in which I do my job and it doesn't have complications. If there are people, I have to tell me that I have something to do. There has to be something you like. Oh, but there is no point in working for the sake of working. You're going to make your life brighter. Not having a dream job should be considered a failure. In many cases, people find themselves in jobs that may not be their absolute passion, but that provide with them in financial stability if necessary to live fulfilling life. This job can be platform of love allows them to pause their interests about work, such as hobbies, voluntary, or interpersonal ideas. That job could be our only source of satisfaction, fulfillment, and limits do not reflect the complexities of life. Additional, a constant pressure to find a dream job can lead to a chronic distraction and mental health problems. The anxiety and stress that come from the related pursuit of professional perfection can be determinant. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Very good job, Miranda. And I want to start by saying we are gonna face this problem. You know that, right? Like,
Yep.
Career dilemma is a real issue, especially if you like don't have any special qualities or likings. Like, as soon as you turn 18 and you finish school, you're just dragged out. Like, go do your thing, and then it's like, what is my thing?
That's true. I feel like what something that we should do more is we kind of wait for senior year to start guiding people through what they like.
Yeah.
So I feel like if we start to guide those same people, but a little bit earlier, aka like sophomore year, maybe even freshman year, I feel like that would reduce this problem a lot. I feel like that's a very good solution.
I think you're right. You know, just seeing people just have no idea what to do, where to go with their life and their careers is such a problem because maybe one day they'll enter a career that they do nothing about and they'll just screw up, get fired, or even cost someone alive depending on their job, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right, next up we have a friend of mine here, Omar Encarnacion, with the influence of mainstream media. A big round of applause. Hurry up, Omar, get in there.
Mainstream media. There. No. Okay. Mainstream media and the influence of it. Mainstream media comprising television, newspaper, radio, and others in these digital platforms has been a long force across all these years. In an era where information flows rapidly and abundantly, understanding multifaceted influence of mainstream media is critical. This essay explores how mainstream media impacts our daily lives. First, shaping public opinion. One of the most significant impacts on mainstream media is the role of impacting public opinion. Television and news broadcasts present information that is often delivered in a way that affects the people perceive issues and events on the real world. The selection of headlines, images, and the tone of reporting can influence the persuasive we can get. Second, the political influence. The government and the politicians rely heavily on the media to explain and show their public image to the other people. During election campaigns, they relay also significantly things that affect how candidate is perceived by the public. This dynamic interaction between the media and the politics understand the media's pivotal role in the democratic process. Cultural influence. Mainstream media also plays a substantial role in shaping culture through television, music, and fashion. Media has a significant hand in defining social norms and values, the portrayal of characters, lifestyle, and ideologies. So, mainstream media's influence is undeniable. It shapes our opinions, informs our politician issues, and influence our culture in this digital age. It is incumbent upon us to discern like critical thinkers who are aware of the power of this media. Thank you.
Very good, very good. Thank you, Omar. I want to, speak about this because mainstream media does have a big influence. Like, he is right. It can affect. Hell, did you know that a website called Reddit affected the stock market so badly that it shifted entirely a year ago?
I remember that one.
It's crazy what the media can do. Sometimes it can cancel people. It can bring people to the main stage of Hollywood, et cetera, et cetera. It can do so many things. It has so much power.
Yeah, and it is up to us with how we handle it. As we've seen throughout history, mainstream media can often have a positive effect, like you said, bringing people to stardom, letting more people know about a certain topic, but it can also have negative effects. And the way that we handle it is the absolute most important thing we have to do. Well, but I'd like to say that we're going to be taking a very short break, around 2 minutes.
Very
small break. Don't even leave the tab. Don't even close.
Welcome back. It was a very short break. I told you it was a very short break. Of course, I wouldn't lie.
Well, we have 3 more talks today.
Yeah.
And are we ready for the next one? Yes, we are. We're going to have Gabriel Baez with AI and how schools can put it to work.
That's a very interesting topic, don't you think?
Yeah. Big round of applause.
Good luck.
Hello, everyone. Today, I would like to talk about how artificial intelligence can transform and improve our education system. Artificial intelligence, or AI, has made its mark in many fields, and education is no exception. The potential for AI to assist schools is vast and promising. Let me show you some of the ways that AI can enhance schools. First, AI can provide a more personalized experience for students. Every student is unique. They all have their own weaknesses and strengths. AI can analyze individual patterns and provide a teacher's material to cater to each student's needs. This personalized approach helps struggling students to catch up and challenge other more advanced students, creating a more inclusive and effective learning environment. Secondly, AI has the power to help in the administration part of the school. Schools often grapple with paperwork, scheduling, and data management,
AI can automate those processes and freeing up time for the staff to focus on their tasks. Thirdly, AI can be a powerful tool for teachers. It can assist in grading assignments, saving valuable time, and providing immediate feedback to students. With AI, educators can spend more time on designing and engaging lessons and interacting with the students, creating a more interactive and engaging classroom. Fourth, enhancing accessibility. It can support students with disabilities by providing tailored resources and tools to accommodate their unique needs, making education more inclusive than ever before. In addition, it can offer predictive analytics by analyzing student data and behavior. It can help identify students at risk from falling behind, allowing schools to intervene and provide timely support, thus improving the overall success rate of the school. In conclusion, the help that artificial intelligence can bring into our education system is incredible and can provide personalized learning experiences, streamline administrative tasks, assist teachers, and enhance accessibility, and also offer predictive analytics. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
That was very good. And it's something that is happening right now. Like
Yeah, it's very new, very recent.
Yeah, AI just, like, it started in 2021, 2 years ago. It has already upgraded so much.
That's true.
Like, there are AI voices now. You can replicate a person's. That's kind of creepy, actually.
It is.
Like, imagine you have to, like, record yourself doing an essay, or like not doing an essay, reading an essay, and you're just lazy or don't have the peer pressure to talk about it. So you just put a photo of yourself
and get an AI to do it.
Yeah,
It's a lot easier.
Record your voice, give some examples, let the AI move the image and talk for you, and just bam.
Yeah, that's true. And I feel like what he said, AI can really be used to help school. But the thing is that many teachers, maybe directors, they're kind of scared of it. You know, they think that it just kind of like reduces the skill and the effort that the children have to put, but they don't. But in the end of the day, it's just a tool meant to help. It's not a tool meant to replace. That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with that.
But next up,
we have, oh my God, we know that girl. Wow.
know her too.
Daniela Matos with eyes open, mouth closed. A round of applause, please, for Daniela Matos.
Hi, my name's Daniela. Or, hi, my name's Daniela. Now, which one do you prefer? The second one, right? Yeah, I knew that. We're doing everything wrong. In this school, or well, not in this school, in every school, schools are made for extroverts. Why? Okay, so when I was 8 years old, my mom took me to a summer camp. It was terrifying, it was horrible. I literally just stood there, and the mentor there asked me for me to introduce myself. And it was very strange for me. It was very terrifying. Like, for an introvert, it's weird for you to just go to a place and then someone asks you to, oh, hey, can you introduce yourself to these people? Which I didn't even know. Like, why are these kids playing around with each other like they already know for their life? And then that's me. Like, yeah. I didn't even know what to do, and I've been in this scenario a number of times where I have to introduce myself, and I ask myself, why do the introvert has to go there like pretending to be an extrovert? Schools are designed for extroverts. Now, in a culture where being social and outgoing are prized above anything else, to be an introvert for a teacher, the ideal student is an extrovert who throws all his performance at public speeches like this, which is very terrifying since every bone in my body is telling me not to. But yeah, anyways, the ideal student for a teacher is an extrovert. And it's weird because statistically, introverts are better in school. Like, those are statistics. It's not my opinion. But anyways, what about those of us who prefer to work on our own, perhaps in a quiet environment? We are seen like outliers, often, or in the worst cases, a problem. There is a study of which they found that the most creative and productive people also had a degree of introvert in them. This is because solitude is a crucial ingredient to creativity. When it comes to creativity, we have to get what we are better at doing. We have to let introverts do what they do best. Now, if all this is true, why are we getting it so wrong? Why are we setting our school this way? A third to a half an extrovert. A third to a half. Like, I could be talking about your sister, the person sitting right next to you, and that's out of every 2 to 3 people. So even if you're an extrovert yourself, I could be talking about your mom or someone that you really care about. And I'm not saying that we should stop collaborating. We need to teach children to work together, for sure. But we also need to encourage children to work on their own. And this is very crucial for extroverts. So, to not make this speech any longer, teachers. Introverts are more likely to come with their own authentic ideas if you leave them alone. There's no other way to say it. Thank you.
Very good.
Very good. Daniela, could you come here? We want to talk to you. So I want to say that as an introvert myself, it's true. Like, I can make the greatest project if you don't put me with anybody. Like, as soon as you put me with anybody, I become one of the dumbest people in the room. Hey, come down here. Yeah.
Hello.
The camera needs to see
Hi.
you. Greetings. Go ahead.
Well, I'd like to ask you, but
Sorry.
no worries. Your title is Eyes Open, Mouth Closed, and when
Yeah.
I read that, I really did not understand. So, but when you actually spoke, it kind of made a lot of sense. I want to ask you, how did you get that title? How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, part of me being is an introvert. Like, all my life, I've been just watching kids playing around, just like standing there, just watching and exactly, and analyzing all that stuff. And it's when you think about really introverts are just like looking there, but they don't give actually their opinions. Like, they're just with their eyes open, like watching everything, but with their mouth closed.
That's a really good conclusion. When I read that, I was like, isn't it supposed to be ears open, mouth closed? And I thought you were going to be talking about learning to listen to people or knowing how to talk to people.
No.
But you just fooled me again. You did something completely different, and I appreciate
What do
that.
you mean again, man? Anyway, thank you for being here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Last but not least,
Yep.
we have Emily Muñoz Perez with Why Change is So Scary. A round of applause, please. Let's make it a big one, folks.
So we all see change so scary because it's so hard for everyone because we get scared because we think people are gonna judge us or they're gonna criticize us because we made a decision about we changing stuff differently. Maybe we want to improve ourselves. Maybe we're trying to do something better. Maybe we want to change our personalities, our person, etc. Since I started the school year, because I'm new here, I changed so many things because I need to get used to new teachers, new type of teaching styles, new friends, and things like that. But it's normal to get these frequently changes in our lives. I choose this topic because it represents me, and I feel like we should all get used to these things. But I don't think we should see change as a scary thing, because it's normal to change all these type of things. Like, maybe we're trying to improve ourselves, maybe we're trying to lose weight, to quit some bad habits, and stuff like that. But it's normal to get these changes. And maybe if you're going through so many things in your life and you're having lots of things in your mind, you're having to change a lot of things, it's normal. We need to get used to it, because we get these changes frequently. Thank you.
Yeah, now.
Very good. Very good wrap up. We had some pretty good bangers today.
I'd have to say that as well, yeah. And I just want to highlight some of the ones we really liked.
Let me just say, where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, right here.
Miguel Melo, dude.
Yeah, oxygen mask. He did a really good job.
Yeah, the way he presented that, like the emphasis on the mask at the start.
Yeah, that was a very good analogy. I like I said again, he fooled me. I thought he was gonna be talking about something different.
Bro,
But
you're fooled
yeah.
easily.
Yeah.
Eva also. Eva Morales, the first daughter, that hit hard.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not an older brother, and even I felt that.
Yeah, that's true. It's a very real topic.
Yeah.
And finally, I'd like to highlight Miguel Chain with the consternation of anxiety. We actually brought him in here. And he had really good pronunciation. I'll give him that. He had the best English out of everybody that has spoken there.
Damn, man, that's kind of harsh.
No, it's not harsh. I'm just complimenting him. He did a really, really good job.
But his topic is also good. Anyway.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be all for today. We will be live streaming tomorrow at 8:20 on the Luis Muñoz Rivera channel.
Right here.
Yeah, obviously right here. We'll be with the 12th graders and 11th graders. We're both 12th graders, so you'll probably see us do our thing.
Yep.
I wish you all a good afternoon, and goodbye.
Have a nice day, everybody. See you later.